must hate one. Ah, it's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, what the freaking frick. There's not like an insane number of double-sided cards. So, hold on. But there's just enough. You know, there's just enough that would take a while. There's not 184 of them.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
No. There's 8 copies of each, just in case players get like a bunch of them.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Wild. Well, we've got this random one that actually has the correct state, which is funny. Huh.
No, it's here.
And I'm trying to think of like, do we put in the time to do this?
I mean, if all of us work together, shouldn't take that long. But also, I get if like the playing wants to happen.
Yeah, honestly, it would be nice if we could do this. Why don't we just? I gotta set up the rest of everything over here, but why don't we just get these in here? What is 184 divided by 8? Because that's how many of those there are.
20 something.
So 10, 20...
23.
23. So that's 23 double face cards that we would have to fix.
23. It's not that bad.
Yeah. Let's do it. Why not?
That'll take us like a minute. More than a minute, but
let's do it. Let me pull up. Let's make sure I have chat up as well, so I'm not.
We could also do it while we draft, potentially.
Yeah. So, let's see. Do it while you draft? Oh yeah, I guess we could just do it after the draft is done. And just for all the cards that you got for it. Oh no, but yeah. I'll have to redo it later for the mod anyway, so. Alright, I'm gonna put this back in the stack. It can have its correct thing. Okay, so do we have who's all playing here? Hold on 1 second. Do you need to send a message? Mater, Quentin.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Okay, should I sit down somewhere?
Yeah, choose a color. Jonathan, you're not able to join? You're not able to play? Oh, he's muted. I actually think he might just be, like, watching. Is there a stream? Yes, it's streaming. You could pop on YouTube or into Twitch. That works, too. And I think that's everyone who said they wanted to play. There was one person who said they were coming from, like, work or something like that. But, you know, we could always have them do a sealed pool or something. And since there is only 5 of us, sealed pools might be better. Just because if you have less than 6 people, drafting is kind of awkward. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing a pre-release, like they do with real Magic sets. So,
well,
does that sound good to everyone to do a sealed?
Yep, sure.
We
Sure.
you can join.
As long as I get the card that I designed, I'm happy.
I don't know if you will. Come on, it's a rare. All right, so given that, I'm going to try and do a rundown of a bunch of stuff. Bucharest might join, but Bucharest does know the mechanics well enough because they've been helping me with like balancing and things like that, so I don't think it's going to be a problem for them. But, so this is the Bloodborne Universes Beyond set. It has some of its own special mechanics that we're going to have to talk about. How I have it set up, on the side of the table where all those cards are, above the lands, there are kind of stacks of cards. And what's going to happen is I'm going to do booster packs, so the same way Magic works, where it's done by rarity. Each pack will have 8 commons, 5 uncommons, 1 rare, and 1 dual land. So every pack is going to have a mana-fixing land. The mana fixing in this set is not super strong, so you will have to rely on those lands to try and get good fixing. This is not a tricolor or big multicolor set. This is more of a two-color set, and sometimes you might just build monocolor if you get the right cards. So I'm going to click the box button. It's going to make all of our packs, but I also want to talk about some of the mechanics while we do this. So this set has double-face cards in it for transforming. They're not, you can't cast them from both sides, but they transform. This is the problem we were kind of talking about before. So over here by the lands, we have a couple of things I want to point out that are going to be pretty important. All the way to the left-hand side of the lands, there is a stack of backsides. In the future, we won't have to do this because I'll just do the 2 states thing that Panzer was talking about. But for now, this stack has all of the backsides, 8 copies of each backside of a card. So if you have a card that transforms, the name of that card will have the name of both its front and backside as its Tabletop Simulator name. So you'll know which card to grab from this backsides deck. So the labels are already there. It won't be hard to understand what they are. So just grab these after we're done drafting. You don't need to grab them while we're doing our drafting, okay? But you can, as Sylph is doing right here, you can search the stack, right-click, click search, and you can look at them while you're drafting to help you decide whether or not you want to take... We're not drafting today, obviously, we're playing sealed, but to help you decide whether or not you want to grab those from this stack for your pool. To the right of the backsides, there is a stack of tokens. There's 8 copies of each token in here, and there's a couple of very important tokens in here that we're going to talk about when I get to mechanics. So this is our stack of tokens. This set has some very specific tokens for a lot of what it does. You have your basic lands here that you can use. There's also alternate basic lands in this little box here if you have a preference on what your basic lands look like. To the right of the lands, we have the Chalice Dungeon. So, in Magic, most people are probably familiar with the mechanic already, but there's a mechanic that is for dungeons that came from the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms set or the Dungeons and Dragons Magic set. And how it works is when a card tells you to venture into a dungeon, you pick up a dungeon, put it in front of you, and put like a marker in the first room on this little thing and do its effect. Then, whenever you venture into the dungeon further on, later on, multiple times, play cards that do it more times, you move forward in the dungeon. So that's how a normal dungeon works. But if you hover over this and click like Alt and then scroll in, you'll be able to zoom in a little bit and see it a little bit bigger. This one does not work like normal dungeons in Magic even do. Normally in a dungeon in Magic, you're only going straight down, and you can sometimes choose to go to different rooms to get different abilities. The Chalice Dungeon doesn't work this way. If you look at the Chalice Dungeon, you'll notice in between each room, there are symbols. If it shows an arrow pointing in a certain direction, that means if you are in a certain room, you can follow that arrow the next time you venture into the dungeon, right?
Hello.
So, hey, what's up? How you doing?
Fine.
I posted what the Tabletop Simulator links and everything, what the name of the thing is in the Bloodborne channel.
Okay.
So you can just hop right now. I'm just explaining the mechanics. A lot of stuff that you are already familiar with, so I figured you wanted to explain it to them. Okay, so for example, when you play a card or do an effect that ventures into the Chalice Dungeon, you can grab one of these big, oversized Chalice Dungeon cards and put it in front of you, and then grab something like a dice or a little token, like one of those glass beads, and put it in the first room. Then you will do what the first room says. And the first room says, you gain X life, where X is 1 plus your insight. We'll talk about insight in a second. The next time you venture into the dungeon, while you're in the dungeon, you'll go to the next room. In this one, you can only go to the Temerian Labyrinth. So you'll go make a blood token. Then the next time after that, you'll move to the Hintertomb and create a cold blood token. We'll talk about that, what that is in a bit. And so on, you move down. Now, once you get to Ailing Loran, where it lets you make a 3/3 beast creature token, you now have a choice. Or you now have to go up instead of down. Because if you notice, the 3 rooms below Ailing Loran have padlocks on them. Which means you cannot go through them unless you have a key. But if you notice, to the right-hand side above Ailing Loran, there's another room you can go in. And that one gives you a key. After you go into the lever room, you get a key, and you can either choose to go back down and then go out of the tomb after you venture 2 more times, or you can go up into Tumaru Ihil, get a 4/4 lifelinker, and then circle back around. That means Chalice dungeons are infinite. You can do this. You can just keep looping if you want to. Okay, it's weird. It's complicated. But I chose with this set to make it a fairly complicated set that has a lot of weird shit going on, because I felt like that was doing service to Bloodborne as a game. Okay, a couple other short things that I want to mention. There are a couple of ability words. You know like landfall. Landfall's an ability word. There's a couple of those in this set. There's one called Hunt for Pale Blood, and it's whenever you at the beginning of an end step, if a player has gained life and a player has lost life this turn, it does trigger. There's Blood Moon. Blood Moon is an effect that triggers if it does its thing if you have 3 or more insight. Insight is an ability that a card will just say increase your insight, and it'll say in reminder text what it does, but just to let you know, insight is kind of like experience counters or something like that, where you tick it up and you just keep it permanently up. And when you increase your insight, you will then surveil X, then lose X life, where X is your current insight, and then you draw a card every time you increase your insight. And the idea is that it's punishing you more and more the more insight you get, but it lets you surveil more, and you get to draw a card, and then it turns on your cards that want you to have a lot of insight. Okay? So there's that. And then I'm sorry, I know I'm yapping a lot. I want to just explain some of these mechanics. You can ask questions later on if you want to as well. Now, really quick, I'm also going to grab one thing out of the tokens deck. Now, in my hand right here, if you're looking at where I'm at, I've pulled out Flora the Moon Presence. How many people do we have right now? We have 7. Yes, we do. Come on in. Come on it. Whatever. Whatever. So Flora the Moon Presence is what we call a Great One. If you notice in the tokens stack, there are 5 different Great Ones. These are like god tokens. What happens is there will be cards that say commune with a Great One. It'll say like their name. And when you commune with a Great One, you put their token into play. But the first time you commune, you just get the token into play, and it's not actually a creature. If you read the text on this card, on Flora here, it says that it's not currently a creature. It becomes a creature the next time you commune with it for 1 turn cycle. So what's happening here is the flavor is that you are communicating with these elder gods, and you have to first establish contact. Then the next time you communicate with them, they'll become a creature for you, but only for 1 turn cycle. So every time you want them to be a creature to do their creaturey powerful abilities, you have to turn them on again every time you want them to do it. It takes a lot of resources and power, but they're extremely powerful cards that let you do that. So that's the other mechanic. Everything else has like reminder text and explains it very straightforward, but I just wanted to explain that really quick. As we are building our decks and reading through what all the cards do, take your time, ask as many questions as you need to. This is an intentionally pretty complicated set, so do not feel bad if you're like, wait, I don't get that mechanic. That's okay. Just ask me a question. I'll try and help you. Also, Bucharest here helped a lot with talking about it. So did Mater with a lot of... So they might also have helpful information about some of this stuff. Obviously, I'm the lead designer, so I know a lot more about it, but obviously... ask anyone questions. Since it looks like we actually will have 8 people, maybe we can do a draft.
Hello there.
Hi there. Do you you have a Tabletop Simulator, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so there's actually
Might need to double check if I updated it, but I do have it.
So we have a lobby
Mr.
open.
Mobius,
What's up?
do you mind duplicating these snowlands that I have on my playset?
Oh, yeah.
So that someone else can use them if they want to.
Yeah.
Finally, I get to
Alright.
use them
Launching TTS.
because these actually have the right. I don't need that many.
Sure you do.
I just need to like put one back in.
So sorry, the my streaming settings means I can't see what your name is. The new person who just joined us, but what's your name?
You can call me Hummel.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Hummel.
Omel. Okay. So, yeah, just go ahead and pull up TTS. There's actually a lobby that's been created that you can join. And in the Bloodborne channel in Discord, I already put what the login information is to get into this, not login, but the lobby information to get into this into this room. It should be the lobby name is It's Not Good. So if you go to join a room, and the password is the exact same thing. It's all one word. So
Yeah, found it.
awesome. Alrighty. Now, does anyone have any questions?
I'm gonna just say fuck it, we ball. to be
I love
honest.
fucking we ball. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
That's
since
not
we
a
have
question.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
I
you
do
know,
have one
it,
question.
yeah.
I have one question. Is this meant to be same power as Yu-Gi-Oh! Cube or
No. This is lower power level than that. I would say this is like a very powerful standard set. So it's not as
Man,
weak.
I was looking through some of those signposts and they seem pretty nasty. So
Yeah. It's not as weak as a typical standard set. It's a very strong one. Like a lot of these cards could definitely be printed into standard, but they're on the higher power level of what standard has been in history. So, and also the average card is not as weak as some of the cards that they put into draft sets, right? So it's more like the more powerful standard cards that get printed at common and uncommon rather than just all sometimes like the draft chaff that's not always as good.
So more of a bolt than a shock standard.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Okay, so we're going to actually do a draft. So has anyone here not done a draft before?
My last draft was fucking years ago.
Fair enough. So as a quick reminder, there are packs over on the side. I've made all the packs already. This is a booster draft style, so it's not like a cube draft. There can be repeat cards. It is rarity balanced, so there are more commons than uncommons, more uncommons than rares. Every pack will have a dual land for mana fixing, and
We're
we
also
will each.
doing sealed, right? I thought we were
No.
doing sealed.
We were when there were less people, but now that there's a full 8 players, we're just gonna draft.
Okay.
It is the better way to play a lot of this stuff. So looking over here on the right hand side, everyone will grab one pack. To grab it, just click and hold on it, and then you can grab the whole thing and put it in front of you near your player.
Do we have the draft assist thingy?
Oh, we don't. I didn't grab it.
Okay.
I had to make a new like lobby thing for this, and I forgot to
Mm.
pull it from the Yu-Gi-Oh one that has it. Now, to draft your cards, you can right click your pack, or you can put you can draw all 15 cards by clicking the number 15 if you want to put them in your hand. Either way is fine. I like to search it. You can right click and search it. Number 15. And to look at your cards, you can hold Alt over them to make them zoom in super high. If you have questions about mechanics or want to see the backside of a card, here's the backside stack. So for transform cards, I'm actually going to put this in the middle of the table so anyone can easily reach it and see the backside of any of your cards.
Are we still doing sealed, or are we doing it?
We're doing
Draft
draft now. We're doing draft now because
Okay.
there are 8 players. So once you're going to pick one card at a time from your pack, put it in front of you. You don't need. You can put it face down in front of you, and then we're going to start off with passing to the left. So once you've picked your card, you will put it next to the person on your left. If you are on the left end, you will put it to the person in front of you. And then do not have a bunch of packs waiting for the next person. If the person next to you hasn't taken your next pack yet, just wait. Because if you don't wait and you start stacking them all up, you're going to end up with a pile and they're going to get confused on which one's which. Everyone ready to go?
Wait a moment before we
Ready.
start. Let me just search out all of the great ones so we can put them in the middle of like
Oh,
the...
yes. Yeah, actually putting the tokens that are relevant in the middle so you can see if you haven't seen these before. Sorry, only one person can grab out of the stack at a time. Here, I'm going to put them over here where the doubles are as well.
Okay.
This is probably a good place for them for
Cards.
now.
I'm just tempted to take this.
Oh, we have 2 Costas over here. We don't need that. Abriatas and
Cast
Flora.
direction is left at the start, correct?
Yeah,
And
you
Flora.
send it to left once you picked. And here's
Yep.
Flora, and then there's one special token that comes up pretty often that's new is a Cold Blood token. Cards explain what they do, but a Cold Blood token is like it's like a not a mana rock, it's more like a treasure token, but instead of making a 1 mana of any color, it makes 2 colorless mana, but you cannot spend that mana to cast spells from your hand. So it can only be spent on like flashback, madness, casting spells from exile, or activating abilities. Alright, let me see what I got. What's in my pack?
I'm passing to the left, did you say?
Yes, correct. The left.
Okay.
I mean, we could take the big scary card. That's always fun. What do you think? Yeah, why not? All right. Here you go, Quentin.
To the left.
Hummel, you're gonna have to close the other search so that you're not searching the cards at the same time as me.
There you go.
I first picked this
Maida,
stupidest thing
in your
possible
grave,
just to
does it
see
belong
if
to
I
me?
can do it.
Yeah, that's for you. Yeah.
Yeah, wonderful.
Ooh.
Search.
Hummel,
You have
Yeah.
2 searches open, Hummel. You got to close the other one so
Yeah,
that
can you-
Vader could.
can you close the
Oh.
first search?
Give
It
me a
should be in a
second.
window.
Yeah. Now it should be closed.
Thank
Thank you.
you. Oh, what do I pick? Ah.
You pick the cool card.
I
Taking
know.
physical damage.
Yeah, it's like I was poisoned. Ah. Yeah, all right. Let's draft like we know what we're doing. Oops. By putting the card back in the pack on accident.
It's just down to like
I'm forcing it.
the other night.
I'm forcing my monocolor. I swear to God.
You have to. I wouldn't expect it any other way.
What color they're gonna do.
There's no limit to what you can win. Wait, no, 2 of the same card.
Oh yeah, there's dupes. I forgot for a second.
Wait. But I don't have any. Oh, let's do it. I want this so bad. That's the deck I want every time.
I'm pretty sure I picked something really stupid, but I'm
Do it.
going to make it work.
Yeah, you better. Oh shit, this works. Oh, oh, but this card's so crazy. I'm gonna take this. I got it. I know what I'm doing now.
Oh.
Hell yeah. We cleaned up. So yeah, this is the first draft of this set. So I actually, this is the first time it's being drafted, but also like the first version
World
of it.
premiere.
Yeah, world premiere. So, so at the end, if you have like ideas or criticisms or things you think were too bad or too good, we can talk about that. But also putting it in the Bloodborne channel would really help me, so I can like look through it and think about future changes or balances and stuff like that.
I already have a note about a card.
Nice,
I'll just send a DM your way.
cool. Is that note like grammar wise? Because I know I'm really bad.
No,
at
it's
it.
just about a card type.
Card type. Gotcha.
Oh, it should have like that token type or whatever.
Token type.
Honestly,
Yeah, just send me the DM. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, I think this works. Oh goodness gracious, gravy and green beans.
I don't think we can afford all that.
I'm trying.
Oh my god, I forgot how much I love this guy.
The complete profile picture change.
oh, that's funny.
Thought made me think I was DMing someone else. But I sent it over.
You're right. Oh yeah, because there's a reason. Because of my art accounts, I wanted to be anonymous in between, so people couldn't connect it to other accounts.
This one here.
Just waiting for my pack.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Take your time. No,
No worries.
you're good.
Takes a little while because it's kind of difficult what I have and what's here.
Yeah. I like put the cards I have down below in that little space area where they put lands, and then the pack goes up in the top for me.
Oh, let's just take this. Ah man, I have to take the bomb.
Can I cast the spell? That's the question here. Can we cast this spell? I'll make it happen. I believe in myself. Oh, jeez, my mana, my average mana value right now is concerning.
I just take it. Yeah, I do. And I pray to God that good shit comes back around my way.
You pray to Odin.
There's my pack. That's distracted.
Okay. I have an idea for a deck. I will try to make it work.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
It's like I was never punished to begin with.
Oh, that's a lot of mana.
Some of the things.
And colors all be open.
Hold on, I need to see the alt face of a card real quick.
Wait, why can't I? Oh, these are frozen. Right, smart.
No, that's not bad. Oh. There's a card stuck in my hand. There we go.
I am very excited to see what decks y'all build.
I got one card.
Ooh,
It's like really
that's
great.
very-
That's
I'm
definitely on
very
point.
excited.
I want that. I'm just building the same thing I always try to build, Smile.
Hey, you know what? Let me know if it works in this set.
I truly am a one-tricker.
I have a confession to make. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
No, that's cool too. No, it's totally fine.
But
You don't
here
have
we
to.
are.
Nobody does.
Not everyone gets to have mana fixing in Magic, but I do.
They don't know about my mana.
My
Oh,
My mana
here's
doesn't
a
need
card that
fixing. It's
helped.
perfect the way it is.
Ooh, that's really strong. But I also want that.
Just pick the card that I helped buff.
see. Pack 2, Panzer. That'll have the card you designed. Don't worry.
It's
Pac-Man
okay.
World 2.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I mean, they say you're supposed to pick 2 drops. I just... Why?
Oops.
That's
Disgusting.
really
Ew,
weird.
gross.
You should make a set with no 2 drops in it.
I'll throw up, though. I'll throw up. It's like reasonable here. No one else would pick that card, right?
I would never.
Yeah, it'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. Cat sounds.
Get degrees.
Ooh. Okay, sure.
Oh, right. I see. No. Yes. No. Yes.
Really? This removal got this far in the draft?
I mean, it depends. I will say, red has a lot of removal. It's got a shit ton of removal. The other colors have like a respectable, normal amount of removal, but red has an unreasonable amount of removal in this set.
Kill it with fire. If that doesn't work, try more.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why I made so many burn spells.
Fill it with water.
It won't work. They're fishmen.
Just make it so wet.
Oh, what do you mean? Okay.
Mm,
Holy,
Is there anywhere? Oh, I guess we can look it up online. Okay, that's what I'll do.
holy moly.
so I'll take this.
These are all pretty good. I think I'm just gonna have to do this though instead.
Oh God, what have I done? Ugh.
I mean, at least I made a choice really early that makes me think a lot less.
Yeah, that's fair. I kind of did something a little bit similar. I just like see all these cards. I'm like, wow, these would be great picks, but I guess I'm not picking them. Yeah, this is a good.
Please
card
don't
here.
stack packs in front of me, thank you. Just keep
Alright.
them.
Will do.
Yeah, these are mid. I'll just take this.
There's too many good
Further in Christ, you made them.
Shut up. Okay. That card's great. That card's great. Wow, can I take this whole pack? What the fuck? I think we go this way because it's a creature instead. Oh yeah, actually, I was gonna pick this earlier. I'm glad it came back. Okay, that's really nice. One. So far, only one. Oh no, wait, two. Two. Okay, cool. Mischievous.
It's always nice.
So.
Back to me.
Yeah. Oh, we have this gift. Oh, hell yeah! That's gonna make things so much easier.
Oh, I guess I'll take this.
Yay! A 2-drop.
Wow. All cards that I cannot use.
Brutal.
Crazy. Look at that one.
They call it a 2-drop because you're always supposed to drop them.
Oh! From your deck.
Never take
Works
Not
can be
play
best.
them.
Insane. That
That's why they
came
call it
around. I love
take
it.
5.
Okay. Alright. Oh, man.
Okay.
I'll take that, I guess. Bad. We don't want that card. Alright, Bucharest. Moment of truth. Come on. Come on, that one card. Please tell me it came back around. There's no way anyone else needed it, right? No! Damn it!
Drafting question.
Yeah.
It's still only 40 card limit, right?
40 card minimum. You can have as many as you want.
40.
Above
Okay,
that.
just making sure.
Yeah.
Because I got some shit to cut.
Oh, all right. All right.
You know what?
Cool. We'll just make sure everyone gets a chance to finish before we grab the next packs, okay? And this time you'll be passing to the right instead of the left.
After one. Didn't see it. I'm sorry. That's a card.
Whoa.
Man, no one is playing blue.
Yeah.
It's where you're.
Yeah, totally, right?
All right.
Got a
Let
new
me.
pack?
I mean, if anything, nobody's playing red.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
I've
no,
noticed. Yeah, no
definitely.
one's playing red at all.
I think I just got 3. You must pick a red card in a row for the last 3 packs. There.
All right. Grab your next pack, everyone. This time we'll be passing to the right.
The beginning
Begin
of
when you're ready.
2025.
Oh no! Wait, I really want to pick this card. It's so fucking good in this deck. Shit! But I know
Okay.
someone's gonna steal this from me. Oh, y'all
Okay,
are
I
the
need this one.
worst.
Ooh, these are both really
So just
good.
take it.
Oh shit.
No, there's two. There's like 3 cards in here I want really badly.
Oh,
All right,
Which
we're
one is
doing
that
it.
one again?
Maybe
Oh, no,
one
I
will
need-
come back.
I need the brain.
Oh boy. The most important card for the deck that I wanted to play just came to me.
This card is crazy.
Here you go.
This deck.
Jonathan Bonathan.
Thank you. You know, it's funny. So
Wait,
in
pass
work,
the right.
whenever I join a meeting, often I have to like change my name in the meeting to be my name, and I've been putting it as Jonathan Lonathan.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I just realized what you passed me. Let's go. Let's
Yeah,
fucking
enjoy,
go.
enjoy.
Yeah, thank you so much. You're the best. You're the best.
I'm totally burning myself out with this deck.
Hell yeah. Oh, you're just like every insight card possible.
It's a good mechanic.
just get the Brain of Mensis. You'll be fine. If you have the Brain of Mensis, you're totally fine.
just get lucky.
Get the brain. Well, it's not lucky. There's no. The Brain of Essence isn't a card. It's one of the gods. And so if you have there's a bunch of
know.
cards that yeah. Sorry.
Oh, sorry,
Sorry.
we're
Yeah.
passing to the
I
right.
know. Like there hasn't been any commune cards that speak to me. You know.
Yeah, there's
That's because your insight is too low.
Yeah, that's really good actually. Shit.
I'm dying.
You can't see the. That's good. All right. Oh wow, I could have all the fixing I've ever wanted. I mean, I don't need it though right now. That card's good. But
Wow, really? This card wasn't taken? This card seems like such a bomb.
Probably
Black
someone's
Red
not
Team
playing
is-
those colors. Yeah, of course. We'll just take this.
I
one.
don't know. It's not red.
Seriously, what the fuck?
Oh, fuck it. Protect him.
My deck is fucked up, dude. My deck is so fucked up. I just need spells that have lower mana value, though. This is my problem. I have all of the most like the coolest stuff for what I'm trying to do, but nothing.
Starting
in my
mana
deck.
value 5.
4.
Can't go any lower.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck.
Am I actually playing 3 color now?
Yeah, you can definitely
Might
play
as
3
well.
color. It's just not as easy as it was in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would say like the mana fixing is kind of like Avatar, you know, it's like Avatar level mana fixing. Oh, can I take this? I don't think I have enough I don't have enough artifacts in my deck, do I? Oh man, is this
I mean,
worst?
just pick it and pick the artifacts later.
Yeah, for sure. I just need to make sure it works with everything I'm doing. I don't think it does. Actually, I don't think I should take it. Damn.
Ooh, that's a fat bomb. Jesus Christ.
Let me look again. So
That's a big one.
enters.
Jesus. There's no way I can justify it. Ain't no fucking way.
Enter. Yeah, no, I'll take it. Oh, it's. Yeah, we'll take it. Okay, yeah, that works.
Ooh.
What's my mana values, though?
Oh, I thought that's a target player for a sec.
Destroy target player.
Yeah. I would absolutely design a card that says those words.
Ooh. Okay. Sure.
You know what? It's not intelligent at all, but it's my choice.
Yeah, don't let them take it from you.
Ah, no one is gonna pick this.
Oh, nice, this came back.
Remember what I said about 2-drops?
How's that
Rude.
going?
It's not. The status hasn't
I mean-
changed since I last spoke.
I'm pretty sure you
Last
said
pack is
that
gonna
they
be
don't
perfect.
exist. There's just not 2 drops in this cube.
No, there
size.
is. No, there are. There are plenty.
I see a 2-drop, but what if I took a 4-drop?
That's what I'm saying. Fuck. This pack's really good too. What the shit?
Will that be twice as good as a 2-drop?
There's a lot going on in this pack.
This format's gonna be so slow, not because the cards are bad. It's just we all took
Because
incredibly
we
high
got
drops.
we're not taking small cards, yeah.
We're all just greedy deck builders, and we wanted it
To
all.
be honest, I had very little opportunity to get 2 drops in my colors.
I think we just have to take a 2-drop. It's so disappointing.
But like
It's like-
this card reads as like a +6. Come on.
I want to take something else, but I just don't think I'm allowed.
Fuck it.
The game designer, me,
Man,
says I'm not allowed. Yeah, let's keep doing that. That seems really
Like
good,
this.
actually.
I hate when I get a pack with only one option.
Oh yeah. Maybe you gotta play a different color. I don't know.
Heresy.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
mean, too far along to decide to change.
That's
I'm
what you
too-
think. maybe it's not though. I don't know.
I'm
Jeez.
way
on.
too deep.
You've already seen this pack.
I'm already
But-
way too deep.
Oh, someone needs to be playing red. Someone should have pivoted to red by now. This is crazy.
Someone should have pivoted, not me.
Not me.
Somebody else should be
Somebody
playing red.
else.
Actually, you know what? Everyone's seen this card. So, what's with Gather to
You
Town
know what? I'm
Folks
gonna take
Border?
a 1-drop.
So, anything that has a weird border like that is actually a reprint. Gather the Townsfolk is a card that already exists in Magic. I just reskinned it. So there's like Sign in Blood is like that. Destroy Evil is like that. There's a couple of them. So if you see a weird border, it's just because it's a reprint rather than a new card.
Petrify is also one of them.
Yeah, Petrify.
I don't want any of this.
Stoke the Flames, Burn at the Stake. Those are also reprints.
Pretty good.
Excuse me. Thank you, Quentin.
I thought I would just keep the cards.
No, this is off color,
That's
but it
a-
helps me actually
Fuck
do
it.
stuff.
Man, why do I see a cool card and then I see like a card I definitely know that my deck needs every time? Look at this. Yeah, of course I needed these cards. I had to play them.
Only the game designer would have made worse fucking.
Exactly, right? If only
Cards.
God. Just be worse at this cool stuff. God damn it.
Wow, that would be such a bad pivot for me right now.
That's what you think. It could be kind of funny.
Like,
Maybe
it's
I
in
should
my-
wait a second. Maybe I was supposed to pivot to red. Well, hold on. I'm looking at my set of cards here. but
Read the
maybe-
script. Hold on.
Yeah, maybe that was supposed to be me. Hey, someone tell me again. Hold on.
Ooh,
Oh no, that came back. Hell yeah, we're taking an instant snap keep.
it's a Root Walla. But
Yeah, it is Root
a
Walla.
Monstrous Rage.
Oh, I thought you were looking at the other Root Walla. There's 2 Root Wallas in the set. The one is the Monstrous Rage one is the creature. There's a creature that's a Root Walla. Kind of. It doesn't have the pump ability that Root Walla has, but it is a 0-cost madness card. Do I want to target myself with this? So far it looks like, yeah, maybe?
Why not?
Why not?
At this point, just go for it.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe, yeah, you're right. I'll just start picking red cards, okay, everyone? So, anyone
Man,
who's
the
thinking
stuff
about
that I
playing red,
wanted didn't come
just
around.
don't pick red. I'll do it.
Johnny's
pick
always
red at this
pivoting
point,
into
okay.
red in season 5.
Yeah.
God, I have 3 good choices here.
I'm on my mono red arc. Holy man. Look at the cards. Look at the cards.
I'll take
The
this.
cards will tell.
Which one do I pick here?
It's been easy living for me, I have to say.
I am.
I love mana
And then
fixing.
Are you
even
in
red.
crippling dead as well?
Easy
Holy shit.
living. One might also say.
Look, that's the
didn't
point
have
where
enough.
easy living will stop. Okay, but we're not there yet.
Sorry, Big Rest, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Here you go. Oh, wow. This deck freaking rocks, dude. Holy shit. Alright, here's some red cards. Enjoy.
Red cards, enjoy. I hate them so much, chat.
Yeah, I lied. I'm not picking red cards. That was
When I went too
I'm a
deep,
liar.
Very interesting.
I went too deep in the first pick, and surprisingly, I'm doing a lot better than I expected.
Let's go. Hey, commit, never quit.
Stay in drugs, don't do school.
Exactly.
This one.
Two drop. That's actually a decent
Yes.
two drop.
Why not
Yes.
go?
5 drop into 5 drop into 5 drop. Yes, absolutely. That's literally what I just did. My last 3 picks were all 5 drops.
Green curve.
Oh.
Increase your insight, say no to 2 drops.
Exactly.
I'm about to kill this motherfucker via
that yours?
tempo.
No. I've never heard of that term. It doesn't make any sense to me. You're making up new magic terms. I've never heard of this before.
Let's
I'm
meet
kind
up.
of mad I never got the chance
You know what?
to
Just
pick,
for you, I'm taking a red 5 drop.
No.
I'm really mad. Red 2
You know what, I'm not mad about
Colorland never came back to me
Because
I'm kind of stacking a little bit of red here.
I mean,
I have a
well,
very
this is still
interesting
pack
deck
2, so you could
coming
get one in
around.
pack 3. It is possible you still see. Oh, sorry, I didn't see those packs. Oh, this is great. Let's take this one. Take the removal spell. There you go. And what's this? Ouch.
Oh, this is a single card.
Red card. All right. Give everyone a chance to finish up and make sure you have 30 cards.
Johnny,
Yes.
I'm doing something that a long time ago, very early in development, you said you wanted to do.
Oh no.
I'm
I
not
cannot
sure
wait
if
to
you know what it is.
I don't remember because, like, in my brain now, when I think of what the deck I want to play is, I'm doing it. I'm getting to play the deck I wanted to play.
Oh, you see.
Curious. Oh, I'll see. I'm excited. Oh,
I'm pretty
Panzer.
sure. I'm pretty sure. I said I wanted to do that too.
Oh, Panzer. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I hate to break it to you. I got the card you designed. I'm so sorry. Actually, I'm not picking it. I'll leave it in the pack.
Not gonna lie, I would really love if the card that I designed came to me right now.
That would be very sick.
It would be amazing
shit.
in my deck too.
Here, you just take it, Quinn. Just grab it.
Hey, that's good.
Sorry. There you go, Quinn.
Which way am I passing?
Left. You should be
Left.
passing to the left.
Left again.
Okay.
Yeah, it goes
Oh, we're
left,
getting
right,
another
left.
15?
Oh, yes. Yes, you haven't already grabbed those. Go ahead and grab your next 15. No fucking way. Who fucking needs 2 drops? Damn. I don't need 2 drops. Get out of here. Fuck a 2 drop.
Goddamn much.
Fuck a 2 drop. Damn.
Is this the Charlie Kirk
Tony's
gamer?
going through every phase of grief, every pack.
So
It was all worth it. Johnny,
Yeah,
it was all fucking worth it for
it's
this
just-
single moment.
Dude, who fucking needs 2 drops? This is crazy.
Stuck. Oh, I needed that 2 drop more than you'll ever fucking know.
Wait,
I
hold
love
on.
the game
Wait,
designer.
wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Stop. What the hell? Where'd it go? Wait.
First.
1. Did I not take the other one of this card? I totally thought I should have 2 of them, right? Am I stupid? I might be.
Which I might be.
I took the wrong card from a pack, y'all. Shit. My pack 1.
need
This is not the card that I wanted to pick from my pack 1.
Oh god, there's
Um,
2 really good cards here.
Sylph, I think
What?
you have my pack 1 maybe right now. No, wait, that's Quentin's pack 1. Quentin, do you have my pack 1?
With this, I thought I gave it to Sylph.
That
I
has
think this is
14
my-
cards.
This is
Oh,
still your
okay,
pack one. It
so
has
this
14
is-
cards.
Yeah,
But
this
I've
is
already, but I'm looking through this one right now.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta look at it. Yeah, I took the wrong card. I'm sorry. Can I just do this really quick? I'm so sorry.
I think
I'm so sorry. That. Whoops, goes over here. Okay, now we're good.
Are you not ashamed of yourself?
I'm so ashamed of myself. Yeah, just
Look
no,
at
it
the
is
game
the
designer.
most shameful shit I've ever done in my life.
why is this card sitting on top of the deck without?
That's the one I
Yeah.
gave back to the pack that I
Is
accidentally.
there
grabbed.
any way I can
Because
do
the
that?
just wasn't merging.
Is there a way I can ever justify playing this?
Yes, you can.
I mean,
Don't
let's
don't
speak
let
for
your
the
it.
dreams be
flames.
dreams.
I might
Yeah.
never play it, but
Just have to be an Olympic level mental gymnast.
Exactly.
Uh,
Wow.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I just picked a card that would be much better in someone else's deck, but that's not my problem.
Goddamn right. All right, what do we got? Sure.
Hmm.
This is a good card.
oh my god, the amount of text on this fucking card. Okay.
actually. All right, chill. I think we're supposed to
I
pick
hate reading
this.
that. Okay, maybe I should though.
Oh, this card's so cool. I wish I got that so much earlier.
So how much insight?
Man, this
does
deck is
someone
so
got?
good.
How much insight does all my friends have?
Where's the flip deck? It's
In the middle, right here. In the middle of everything. If you want to look at the backside of the
you-
card.
Jesus, that's the card.
No, the flip deck is blue
fucking
green.
high.
Playing Yu-Yoki, right?
yeah. The defense position deck. Yeah. This card's good.
Really? Both those came back? Or am I tweaking?
I don't have enough artifacts, do I? I really need a card like that, though.
This one.
Okay, let me look at my deck real quick. One. Oh no, I can't play that card. Fuck. Okay. Given that, should I play this? Or this? I think.
These be good.
This.
This is mine.
Hey, not bad. I like it.
Ooh.
Should I take a third rip spell? I mean, why the fuck not? Why the
Oh,
fuck
I
not?
need that though.
This one's good.
Nah,
too,
whatever.
though. It's 4 mana though. Yeah.
Do I take a 5-drop or a 2-drop? Quickly.
5-drop.
It's well not.
5-drop it is.
I think the highest mana cost in this set is 8. I don't think it goes above 8 in this
Oh,
set.
no miracles.
Nah. And also the 8-drop has affinity for tokens, so it's not even like... Wait, no, there's 2 8-drops. There's the affinity for tokens, Martyr Ligarius, which is affinity for tokens, and then there is the Amygdala. Amygdala costs 1 less for each insight you have.
I don't even remember what my most expensive card in War of Azurite is.
Johnny, I'm very thankful for your kind gift.
Did you
It
get it?
arrived. Yeah.
Let's go! Let's go! See, I was just trying to be nice, okay? Holy fucking shit. Hey, Quentin, remember that card you so generously handed me? Do you remember the card?
Yeah.
I got another one.
You got another one?
Yeah, isn't that fucking crazy?
Like the mythic one?
Yes, I am the only person
Oh my
playing
God.
this deck. I am the only one playing this deck.
Wow.
A 2-drop is nice, isn't it?
I'm making the
But-
mana fixing
But who
so
fucking
fucking nasty.
needs it? Who needs 2-drops?
Okay, I say you are playing Kos.
You say I'm playing what?
I'm saying you playing the Child of Kos.
Kind of. Yes. You know what? I'll just say it. Yes.
He's playing Red Eye Zombie Dragon.
I am, and it's so much better than you thought.
To be honest, that's me. I am playing Red Eye Zombie Dragon.
Let's go. You know what's funny? For a set that's so for a world that's so morbid and dark, there's very few actual zombies in this whole world. I think there are 2 cards in the whole set that have the zombie creature type.
Then you might know what I'm doing. I think.
Wait, what? There's like the 1-drop, the sewer zombie guy. I'm trying to think of the other ones.
I mean,
It
if you
just means
remember,
going
if
around
you
a
remember
lot
what
quicker
zombies
than
are
our
there, you know
other
what I
drafts.
picked.
I don't remember what some. Actually, I don't remember what the others. I know there's more than one, but I don't remember. I only remember the 1-drop zombie off the top of my head.
Oh, so you like my deck very much
Okay,
when you
let's
see
go.
it.
Okay, let's go. I mean, that card's really solid. Don't underestimate that 1-drop zombie. It's really good.
So I'm not underestimating the 1-drop zombie.
Is 4 mana too much on this?
Aha, okay, nobody likes ramp. Don't mind me if I do.
I guess we could just take. No.
That's a lot of decks.
You should see my deck. Like, you're saying nobody likes ramp? I don't know what to tell you. You should look at my deck.
Tony's deck is just a skate park.
Oh, let's go. I got an achievement. Play Tabletop
Again.
Simulator for over 10 hours.
Let's fucking go. I'm so sorry.
How many
It's
equipments
Quentin,
do I
I'm
have?
thinking.
My condolences.
For how much I'm thinking.
Wait a minute, this card's fucking
Yeah.
nuts.
It's a painful
My deck's low
experience.
curve enough that I can.
I think
Make
I'll
this
take
work.
that instead.
Oh. Ow, ooh, my shoulder.
You do not need your shoulder. Oh, this pack kind of nothing. Alright, we'll take that.
Oh.
Oh,
Man, I
I'm
think,
not gonna play this.
I think I'm developing dyslexia.
How'd that happen?
Man.
It's called increasing your insight.
Shuffle targets creatures tapped over into the library. What?
Sorry, wait, what?
Yeah, exactly.
What card is this?
This one.
Oh, yeah. That's how you're supposed to word it. I know it's weird. Magic has weird wording sometimes.
Oh yeah, it's like Chaos Warp.
Yeah, it's like Chaos Warp.
You're into the
Is it?
orb.
Yeah, okay, goes in.
Yeah.
Okay. But I think I will actually.
So this is
Pick
crazy
it.
consistent on that. It does mean I actually could have splashed.
I'm back.
This is a good splash though. Just need more. Hold on, I should look at.
And I think I'm
Ooh.
going to. This is going to be the easiest mana base I've
Very
ever
good.
built in Limited.
Oh, that card's so much.
Okay, Johnny, I'm telling you right now, this card would never be printed in Standard.
I mean, there's definitely cards that are probably like that. I just think most of it definitely could be. Most of it is definitely fine.
Because that's Into the Flood Maw without the downside, with an upside.
No, it costs 2 mana. What are you talking
Am I
about?
blind? I thought it's
Yeah.
the one.
If it's the one that costs 1, you can only target your own things.
Uh,
So, at Marigold's
Oops.
Will can only target your own things, and then Augur of
Well,
Abriatas
too late.
is 2 mana. So, yeah, it probably would, because it's kind of like Boomerang Basics. Except for Boomerang Basics can hit your opponent's stuff. And that's why that card's crazy.
Different BB.
Yeah, we'll take that.
this is like a decent enough drop.
Oh, I got it back. Thank God.
Oh,
This deck is
It's
coming
you
together really well.
Where's my funny dual land? I want that back.
Funny haha dual land. What the fuck?
That totally isn't
Alright, we're gonna do
integral.
this one.
Oh, oops.
Jesus, this is one of those kind of packs. Alright, it's all yours. Here you go, Quintonius.
There
I think
you
this
go.
one's better in my deck.
You know what I love about the runes?
Huh.
Oh, got taken.
You can just put them on a land.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And you can put them on a land, and if you're playing the Great Ones decks, they actually still do stuff.
Yeah.
there.
Ooh.
Those ones were the most annoying cards to try and format properly, though. That was the biggest problem with them.
What is this? Okay.
I don't need more. I don't need more ramp.
Oh,
So-
this did come back. Very nice.
Then let us build a deck.
Why is it doing this?
Hold on, I have one more card to take.
I don't think any of these are good cards.
No, I'm not using that. Alright.
There you go.
Well,
What do
I very wanted
Oh,
a
that was a
specific
good get.
Acre Drifter.
Okay.
Okay.
This card or this
Okay,
deck is crazy.
This
I'm so
gone.
excited.
I think I have something interesting going on here.
Yeah, me too. Actually, no,
Why-
screw it. I do not care. I don't like using this little drawer. It's like hard to see. I'm just gonna build mine out in the open. I don't care.
I always
Yeah.
build mine out of the
Same.
Let's get rid of
I'm
these
building
trash
mine out.
cards.
I'm building mine in my drawer because for some reason it won't let me search decks anymore. All the cards are like on top of each other when I
Oh, weird.
search.
Alright.
Thanks, TTS.
So 3 green blue mana fixing. Very cool.
Realistically, I could play some red in here.
I mean, so
Is it-
everyone's going to build in the open.
It's up to you. I'm not gonna actually look at people's stuff. I don't want to get like information from other people's. I'm just doing it because it's easier for me.
Fight spell, I think you only need one of those.
Anyway, yeah, I tried building Zordius artifacts, and then it slowly became just guy because I put too many cards that say insight in the deck. I needed the brain.
You needed the brain.
I don't remember that. Oh, I did take that. That's right.
I don't think this card's good in my deck.
I hate the fact that I will have to understand how to do the chalice dungeon stuff.
You hate it. You don't want to do the chalice dungeon.
I mean, I just don't know how I'm going to display that in the board.
You grab the giant card I've made. I made a giant version of it, and then you can here. I'll make the little beads that you use for it.
What do they use?
Like a little light go piece like
Much
that.
as I'd like to, I don't think I'll ever cast this one.
There you go. So
I drafted
Use
Boros
these.
equipment, and I don't think it's very strong.
we will see.
I think I took some of your equipment stuff.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sure you did.
These lands are so pretty.
Listen, equipment are artifacts, so.
Question: how many people are playing black?
Not me.
Me,
I am.
I'm not.
I mean, it seems that I did a good job.
I'm playing I'm playing black-white, so
Black white.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm playing blue green because I got 2 orphan
Okay.
costs.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
I'm here in Abzan.
Johnny,
Yeah,
look at my table. Are you looking?
I am.
okay. Lovely.
Well,
I play mono black.
Oh wait, sorry, I was looking at the wrong table. I was looking at Panzer's table. My bad. Hey, let's go!
Okay.
So my first pick was the green one. I got where is he at? Yeah, I had Cleric Beast, but I just
oh wait, you and me are reborn buddies. Let's fucking go.
I got 2 Orphan of Cost. I mean, come on, I'm not. What the fuck?
Don't mind me, I took the Cleric Beast.
Well, I also took a Cleric Beast. Oh, that's crazy. We both got one.
Yeah.
Man, we got a lot of mythics here, right?
That's also because the distribution of the mythics was like at the same level as the regular rares. Like they're just you could get them pretty because I didn't do them the same way real mythics are distributed. So it's not crazy.
Okay, really want one. And it seems I was really good in cutting black from everyone else because there's not many people playing black.
Yeah. I think I'm splashing black maybe for the Church Executioner. Maybe not. I gotta actually choose what I'm cutting. So yeah, we'll cut black.
This is good.
This card's not
4
gonna be bad.
mana, 4 mana, 3/4. Is it good?
1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
That's
17,
well.
18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35. That's way too many fucking cards. I just like don't.
Oh yeah, I
want to-
forgot I had this.
What if I just
Do I do
played
the
all of
state
these
thing?
cards? There's a way to do it. There certainly is.
Oh, just did it. I think
Nice.
maybe. Oh no, I did not.
Yeah,
We'll
those
figure
are
it
the
out.
boys.
Oh.
1, 6, 8, 7, 13, 15, 20, 25, 30, 32. Too many. What was it again? How many lands? 16?
17, 16 to 17, depending on your curve.
17.
I can get a bunch of good 3-drops, to be honest.
There's a bunch of good 3-drops in the set.
Right, let me take Charlie Kirk's hammer.
Might have slightly undervalued inside.
Yep. It's like clues where you got to make sure you pick enough of it for it to be effective. Although clues, I guess, are a little more flexible, but in this one,
What
you have the
felt
payoffs.
really thin were commune cards.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I wonder where those went. That's crazy.
I see.
These are basically like 3-drops because they have affinity.
Oh, I do need to grab the snake parasite. All right. So,
1,
12,
6, 8, 7.
17, 18, 19.
Also, I'm telling you right now, Johnny, this card would be scary in War of Azurite.
I bet your War of Azurite's an artifact-based set.
It would be fucking terrifying.
Get this away.
I want to figure
You're an easy cut.
No. Oh, we can just put those things in there.
Decent.
create states.
Oh, let me do my math real quick.
Cool. Oh, it's easy to create states. You just select
One.
both of them and then
Yeah.
go to states. Yeah, that's super easy. Holy
1
shit.
plus 5 plus...
What do I do?
Okay, so what are the? Show me the two cards that you want to combine. Oh, you got Lady Maria. Let's fucking go. So take these two cards, highlight both of them, then right-click them together as a group, and then you will see when you do that, they need to be next to each other, not in a stack. Right-click, and then there should be a little blue like web-looking thing that says "Create States" in the menu.
So, like, if I hit group right now, they just go in a stack.
No, don't grab. That's not what I'm. Sorry, I shouldn't have used that word. So, select both of them.
Okay.
Then right click on them, and they're
Okay.
lower. There should be a blue, like spiderweb looking thing that says "Create States" lower in the menu.
It's not. Am I dumb?
There, I did it.
Thank you.
I accidentally made the cursed Lady Maria the second state, but it's fine.
That's okay. I'll remember.
Oh no.
Okay, what if I just do it again? I just play like a 60 card deck. I'll just play another 60 card deck. Whatever, it's fine.
I just played another
Johnny.
60 card deck.
Johnny, we have a slight issue.
What's that?
The backs of the basic lands look different than the other backs.
Wait, why?
What do
Oh
you
my
mean?
god, they do! What the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't see
You
a
just spawn in
difference.
You can just create each
Oh.
basic land. Just you can search Skyfall real quick for
Oh,
like a basic land.
They are the different ones. The different ones are normal.
Okay.
No, it's,
someone
it's
sees
because
those.
it's because I put this image in here, so like you can kind of tell which ones are which. That sucks. That's super annoying.
Oh, boo. Oh well.
The hounds.
By God's will, I will use my showcase lands.
The fuck? Can I not count? 2, 7, 10, 14, 16, 17, 21,
2, 3.
23, 24, 28.
Do we have basically lands with the right backside already?
So 6 of each. And probably one more island.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's not gonna let me search.
So those ones are the good ones, right?
You can use any of them. They're
Yeah.
all different. They're all different
Okay.
than my backs, because my backs were an image I found online, and these were a different image that they used for this one. So
For some reason.
they are the same back, but they clearly look different. One is lighter than the other one, and that's annoying. But whatever.
Wait, what other basics do we have? Just these?
Hey,
I was expecting it to fly over.
way too many cards in here.
It's not gonna let me do it. Oh, now it is.
Actually, wait, this card isn't good in my set, or not set. It maybe isn't good in my deck. Yeah, I don't
Why
think this
can't
card's
I-
good in my deck.
Ow. God.
That's interesting. Well, it goes with this, but
Can someone whose TTS is working just hand me 7 islands and 7 plains? Because it will not let me search.
Sure.
Or take stuff
Are
out.
you also playing Azorians?
Oh, sorry, I meant 7 islands and 7 swamps.
I got you.
Okay, yeah, this hand works.
So
It's got-
Johnny,
Yeah.
I am done. Whenever you're ready, I challenge you.
Okay. Cool.
I challenge you to a duel.
There you go.
Wait, Johnny, I mean the ones that look right.
There aren't ones that
Just
look right. I was
respond,
trying to explain
and
that
I
to you.
will be-
No, but these. What about these?
They don't look right either.
They
I mean,
don't.
they look a lot closer, right? Doesn't? Oh no, they look like the other ones.
I mean, okay. I mean, I guess we're just gonna know when we're about to draw a land then.
Well, like I mean, I can upload
what
a
else
bunch
do
of
we
lands
got
real quick
here?
that have the correct back.
Don't cheat, Smile.
I mean, it's not like we can stack the deck anyway.
Yeah, it's just like
Yeah, it's
you'll
not the
know
end of the
when you're
world.
drawing a card.
It's information.
Not the
that
end of
people
the
wanna
world.
have.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's the end of the world either. But
Well, the Book of Revelation says.
oh wait, I need to deck it. Hold on. I will do it really quick. 3x2, 6 cards.
Whoever's searching the lands right now, can you stop searching so that multiple people can get to the lands? You can just flip them face up, and we can just spread them into different stacks. I guess it's Twilight. Can you stop searching the lands?
I'm not. That's not me.
You are. You're red,
I'm
right?
not in the search menu.
Try to search
Okay.
something else just so.
It could be just bugged, yeah.
I guess it could be bugged. That's unfortunate.
Try searching
Can
that,
we
copy
then
this back?
closing.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to flip this over and we're going to split it into 5 stacks, which should make it exactly split to each basic land type, hopefully. And then we'll spread those out, and then people can just grab the lands that they want.
Here, I have the
Are you ready,
Yu-Gi-Oh
Tyler?
lands. If you want the right backs, I have the Yu-Gi-Oh lands right here.
Twilight, are you ready?
Oh yeah, sure.
Do you wanna hop in another chat so we can play?
Yeah. And let me move over there.
Oh, so these also have wrong back. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, everything has a wrong back. That's crazy.
Yeah, so the Yu-Gi-Oh lands I just made a big pile of have the correct back. So it's
Okay.
same image that I used. So
Yep, those look right. Cool.
so if you would like to have lands with the correct backs, but I'm not going to pay attention. I'm not really going to worry about it.
Oh crap! I grabbed a waste instead of a plains. That's not
What
what
are
I
you
wanted.
going to do? What if I just? Oh, I guess I shouldn't play this card then. No, it gains insight. It's really good. Ah, what do I do? No, I shouldn't play it. I shouldn't play.
What?
Alright,
Early
I
game
think
card.
this is decent.
28.
Funny, where are the plains?
The plains. They're hidden underneath the islands. It looks like here they are.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. 50 card deck, you said? Yeah, I'll do it. 28 plus 22. So I need these.
How did I do that?
Eight.
Okay.
14. 16. Yeah, why not? We're going 50 card deck.
Well,
Whoa.
That's the way.
I hope to God I never have to search my book for any reason.
Alright, Panzer, let's go ahead and pop into another room.
Aye.
And I'll clear up the space in front of us as well. Alright,
Alrighty.
now...
Let's just clean up here.
Yeah, let's get these lands out of here. I kind of want to fix up these lands too.
So. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Then object, opponent, dice.
Nice. I need some tokens as well. Alright, well, I'll wait. Actually, what tokens do I need? I need costs. I need cold blood. I need... what else do I need? Ebrietas. And Flora.
Completely honest with you, I personally think Ebritas and Flora are weaker than all the other ones.
Ebrietas. That's fair. I can see that.
Then
Oh, what the
Damn.
hell? What the hell?
sign from above.
I guess so. I guess so.
And then I will go first. Good luck.
Yeah, you too. What do we got here? Yeah, alright, this works. We can play Magic
I
with
can
these
tell you what I
cards.
got here. A massive brick. That's what I got here.
Let's go! So you think... Sorry, you said Flora and Ebrietas are weaker, is what you said?
Yeah, in my opinion.
Interesting. Okay.
I will put.
Then Odin? Odin doesn't do anything unless you have the other gods.
Yes, also he won also, but I think he won. This one is special. Like because he is a synergy card, right? And
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, I'll keep this here.
Cool. Koss was the first one I designed, and I really like Koss's design. I think it's a cool card
Yep.
and interesting, vibe.
Planes.
Plains?
Your turn.
Alrighty. Draw. Let's go forest. Go ahead.
Draw. Let's go planes and then Church Harvester.
Don't play creatures. What the freak? All right, draw. Island. I'm gonna play Child of Ram. I will not use its ability. Go ahead.
Yes. Untap. Draw. Odeon Chapel tapped. I hit you for 2.
I will block.
I gain 2. Us.
All right. Oh god, I'm spinning all my lands. All right, 1. Forest. Not that card. I am going to go ahead and pay 2 for a guidance rune. I'm gonna target Child of Ram with it.
Yep.
When it enters, I will surveil 2 because I have 2 enchantments in play. Let's see, what do we got? Let's go bottom with this card, top with the other one. Sorry, not bottom with that card.
Yeah, grave.
Hold on. Sorry that we're gonna see my bottom card. There we go. Okay, cool.
Oh no!
Oh no, another forest. Okay, this goes on top. Keep that there, and then I'll attack you and draw a card.
Yep.
For 1. There. Go ahead. Your turn.
Draw. Forest. Oh, this one's also untapped. 2 white Church Hunter.
Nice. Oh no!
Complete. Hit you
You're
for 2.
triggering it. No, you get a token.
And then I got token. What do we get? Human, right?
A 1/1 human. Yeah, it's in the token stack.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
Alrighty. Doop. Draw. Let's play forest. Oof. I also actually feel like did not get enough insight cards. I'm really feeling it. I'll untap that. Well, don't go to my hand. Untap. Oh, you have a good blocker over here now, so this card's bad. I have 4 mana. I think we should go with this card. I'm playing Great Snake Ball.
Yep.
Enters with 2+1/+1 counters because I paid 2 for X. So it's a 4/4.
Yep.
And I'm going to go ahead and pass.
Untap. Draw. We'll cast Great Chalice. We're going to the Chalice dungeon.
There you go, get you a Chalice dungeon. And then use one of these little marker thingies. In fact, we can make the Can we make the marker thingies smaller? How do I do that? Wait, why would
you right click and then you have scale.
Scale, there it is. Make the...
And
make
then
the
what I
little
will
tokens
also
smaller.
do is I will make mine green.
Nice. And then you will gain 1 plus the life, equal to your
X +1 by X.
your insight. So if you have 0 insight, you just gain 1 life.
Yep, I get 1 life. Then I will.
You wouldn't
Pass.
attack with everything, would you? A pass. Let's go. Hell yeah! All right, draw. That's a good card. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna go ahead and play a forest. I'm gonna go pay 1 for Crazed Confrontation. So it's a fight spell. So I will have my Great Snake Ball fight your Church Hunter.
Yep.
Then if one of them dies, so if 1 or more of them dies, I increase my insight. So I get to increase my insight. I should have made an insight card, shouldn't I have?
Yeah.
Ah, frick. I did not do that. Oh no. Oh no! Oh fuck! I'm so sorry. I hit Control Z. Holy shit, dude. Alright, well, it doesn't look like it changed a whole lot, but alright, let's get this game here.
No.
I am going to make some copies of this really quick. This is the rules card for the Chalice Dungeon to help people remember how it works, but I'm just going to grab it. And it's going to be what my insight is. So I'll put a little number on it for my insight. Alright, Surveil 1. Let me look at this card. I will put it into my graveyard. And then I lose 1 life, and then I draw a card. Alright, and then this goes graveyard. And then I will cast... Ooh, I should have done the other order, shouldn't I have? Oh well. Bad at my own game. I'm going to cast The Hunt Begins. My creatures deal damage equal to their power to target creature you control. I'll kill the Church Harvester. Whenever a creature dies this turn, I make a Cold Blood. I need to go grab a Cold Blood. Cold Blood. There we go. So I have a Cold Blood token. Snake Ball will die if you block it, so I don't really want to attack with Snake Ball. Because it's had 3 damage dealt to it. But I will go ahead and attack with Child of Ram and draw a card.
Yep. Take 1.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Play a land. Casts Scourge Beast. Then I will go to combat. Hit you for 4.
Hold on. Yeah, there should be blood tokens in here. Sorry about that. You're attacking me for 4?
Yep.
Alright.
Trample haste.
Ooh, I wonder if I want to trade here. I kind of do. I only have 1 insight, so I won't get my extra snake tokens, but I still think it's the right thing. Yeah, I'll trade.
Yep. Okay.
Alright.
Then I pass.
Okay. Untap, draw. Island. I gotta untap my lands first. I will... I have a 6 mana. Let's play the doll.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When the doll enters and at the beginning of my upkeep, I commune with Flora. So I'm gonna go grab Flora. I have it in this stack, I believe. Flora.
Laura is insane.
I thought you said Flora was one of the worst ones.
No, I meant the doll. Doll is insane.
Oh, the doll isn't it? Yeah, the doll's really, really good.
Yeah. I think the doll should be mythic, in my opinion.
I've already decided the mythic. Well, actually, I could swap the doll with the Childhood's Beginning enchantment. That one's a mythic, so I could do that. But Cleric Beast has to be mythic.
You think?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, like that cycle is all mythics. If like Cleric Beast could be made stronger, but that cycle is all mythics. All the multi-pip cards, they're all mythics. Okay, Flora enters.
Yep.
I don't have a great one, but what I can do, I can activate the doll. Yeah, I'm gonna use a Cold Blood token to activate the doll to put a +1/+1 counter on Child of Ram and gain 1 life. The ability gets copied because I used a Cold Blood instead of regular mana, so gain another life. It's 2 counters. Then I'll attack with the Child of Ram. Draw a card.
3, yeah.
Alright. I will pass turn.
Okay, burn.
What's going on over there?
Not much. You know, I'm playing 16 lands, by the way.
That's
with,
crazy.
With 47 cards.
That's
I'm flooded.
Wait, what do you mean you're playing 16 lands in a 47 card deck?
Yeah, and I'm flooded.
Wait, when would you ever? What are you talking about? What the hell? I'm sorry, Eileen's cool. That's
I cast Eileen.
crazy. How would you? What? I'm going crazy over here. Permanently control transforms draw a card. Okay, cool. The Moon Presence is a creature right now.
Yeah. I will pass.
All right. Untap. Draw. Commune with Flora, so Flora becomes a creature. Play a forest. Untap. Whoa! Don't draw it. Untap it. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Orphan of Kos. When he enters, I can commune with Kos, so I'm going to go ahead and grab Kos. And he also says whenever him or another enchantment enters, I draw a card, so I'll draw 2 cards. I draw so many cards. This is a reason why I put so many cards in the deck, because I would deck out very fast with this deck. Other enchantments I control have hexproof and indestructible. He's a great one. Mythic rare, as you can see.
Damn.
Yeah, pretty brutal.
Ooh.
Move to combat.
Yeah.
I will attack with the spider and the Moon Presence. Whoops. I will draw a card from the spider. And then Flora's gonna let me attack. Also...
You know what? Let's go into the next one.
Yeah. Understandable.
Yeah, at this point, it's too much.
Yeah.
I would have drawn a land also, so.
Totally fair. It shows I'm still searching the token stack. That's really weird. Okay, there we go.
Shuffle.
Seems like a glitch. Oh, whoops, I didn't get all my other cards in there. With the token stack, something's up with it. Or not with the token stack, but just all the stacks in general.
Shuffle. So, let's see. Draw 7.
Alright, draw 7. Alright, you can be on the play.
Yep.
Okay.
I will
I
keep
gotta
this.
Can't do that. Alright, what do we got? Okay, this hand totally works. I gotta put a card back, and I would like to put back this card. Alright, ready when you are.
Tap land, go.
Alright, draw. Forest, Sickly Yarnamite. It's a mana dork, makes 1 mana, it's a 0/1. Turns into a 2/2 if I have 3 insight. Good.
Draw. I will. Plains.
Alright.
Church Harvester.
Let's go! It's the boy! Alright, untap. Draw. Island. And I will cast Henrik. Henrik is a 3/3 death touch that whenever it or a hunter I control dies, I increase my insight. And at the beginning of my end step, if I have Blood Moon, I put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Your turn.
We'll draw.
It's in the token stack.
Play a mom.
I think Sylph is in it. And unsearch it real quick.
We'll cast the Wanderer from the east, and I will pass.
Okay. Untap, draw. Land. Tap. Interesting. Should I attack there then? I do not have a brain immensis myself. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, it's being really weird. What the hell? Why is it doing this? It's bugging really hard. The token stack is bugging really hard.
Why is the token stack bugging?
I don't know.
Yeah, made a second one.
Super weird. Sorry about that. What do I want to do here? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna cast the Hunt Begins. My creatures are gonna deal damage equal to the power to your Church Harvester. And I'll get a Cold Blood token. And then I will attack you for 3.
Yeah, take 3.
Alright, go ahead.
You fell into my trap.
No, no such thing. What? No. yeah. Can I do the...
I will cast Eileen!
Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Eileen goes hard. I love Eileen.
And I will hit you with Eileen.
Yep. Take 2.
I know, I hit you with the Wanderer also.
Oh, yes. 3.
Yeah, and then she gets a counter.
Hell yeah.
And then I will pass.
Okay. Draw. Forest. I will attack you for 3.
Yep.
And then I will... let's cast Marigo's Chief Attendant. It's a 5/5 that whenever it attacks, if I have 2 or less insight, I increase my insight. And then at the beginning of combat on my turn, if I have Blood Moon, so 3 or more insight, I can have this become a copy of one of my Great Ones until end of turn. Go ahead.
Draw of turn. Okay.
I think Garest's opponent just abandoned him. Sad.
Will untap, cast Beast Possessed Soul. When it enters again,
card's awesome.
1 insight.
Yeah, card's awesome. Hell yeah. Here you go. Oh, that's fine too.
Okay.
For the next time, I'll make sure to make an insight thing. But as alpha tests go, gotta remember.
I will surveil 1. This one can go into the graveyard.
Okay, cool. Lose
Then I
1
will
life.
draw 1. Lose 1 life, yeah. And then I will pass.
All right. Draw. Fishing Hamlet. Just gonna pay that tapped. Blue-green land. I will... Let's see, what do we got over there? You got the Beast Possessed Soul, 3/4, Eileen, 3/3, first strike. Wanderer from the East is a 1/1. You wouldn't make that trade. You wouldn't make that trade. I'll attack with Marigo's Chief Attendant, so I'll get a insight. So let me surveil one. I'll put that into my graveyard. And I will draw a card and lose 1 life.
Yeah, I will block with the 1/1.
Okay, sounds good. Then I will. I think I'm just gonna pass the turn. Go ahead.
We'll untap. We'll draw. Ooh. Cast Astral Clock Tower. Play Astral Clock Tower.
Okay.
Then I will for 2 cast the Throwing Knife.
Nice.
For 2 I will equip the Throwing Knife onto Eileen.
Okay.
Then I will go to combat.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Declare with Eileen, declare with the Beast Possessed Soul. Attack trigger, Beast Possessed Soul. I will discard the land and deal 1 damage to your mana dog.
Sounds good. Oh, wait. I will tap it for mana first.
Yep.
And then I will go ahead and cast a Call Beyond. I'm going to target Eileen, so you'll put it either on the top or bottom of your library of your choice. And then I'll increase my insight. So I'll lose 2 life, surveil 2, and then draw a card.
Let's put here. Oh, it's difficult.
I'll put both these in my graveyard.
Put it on board.
Alright. I put both the cards in my graveyard. There's 2 lands. I drew a card. Alright.
I think it's too late for such a tempo, for such a card. Then I'll pass.
Yes, and I'll take 3, by the way, from the beast that attacked. Okay, maybe I should have blocked. No, I don't want to block there. Okay. Draw. You're at 13. I can just attack, right? Heck yeah. I'll go ahead and attack with both of them.
8.
And I will lose 3 life. Get my last insight for that. Surveil 3.
Why do you get the insight?
It's if my current insight
2
is,
or less.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
her
whole thing is she can get you up to Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Put that in my graveyard. Put this in my graveyard. And I'll put this one on top and then draw it. And then yeah, I think what we're doing here is we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll cast a Minor Snake Ball for 5. X equals 4. I have Blood Moon, so I get a copy of it. It copies it when it's a spell, so it the copy does get the counters.
Yeah.
Should be 3 counters, not 4. No, it is 4 counters. My bad. So yes, there you go. Okay, your turn.
Okay, we'll draw. Fuck me sideways.
Not going well.
No, I shouldn't have discarded the lands.
Oh, you needed the land. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That sucks.
Okay, what do I have here?
I believe in you, Panzer. You got this.
Am I just dead on board?
Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't do something about it.
No, there's nothing I can do.
What did you need the land for?
Wistful attack. Need a second green one
Why do you need a
for
second
my
green?
plan.
Oh, you had more of a plan?
Yeah, otherwise I would just crack this, get Odeon, visceral attack, kill something because he's a 10-10.
Because he's a 10-10. Yeah. I like that. I
Gain
like
3
that.
life, block something, and then survive the next turn.
Let's go. I love that. Oh, that would have been fucking
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah. But yeah.
Good game.
Nothing I can do here.
Good game. My deck is kind of busted.
Yeah, it is.
I got it all. I got it all. Oh wait, sorry. One of these needs to be deleted. I don't have 2 snake balls. Come on. All right.
So,
Can I see your deck?
sure, go ahead. Take a look.
Heck yeah. This card is for the pack. Throwing knife for that. Charge cannon.
Is it good? No idea.
Hunter's Oath is nice. I like Hunter's Oath here. Ligarius Wheel. Playing these 3 colors this way can be pretty hard though, but I like. I don't know. Looks pretty sick actually. Oh, Cleric Beast would be hard though. That'd be a hard card to cast in this. 6 green's a lot. Oh, look at it! The Undead Cannon. Okay, Undead Cannon Giant. That's sick. It's interesting. I think that the playing 3 colors is rough here though.
Like my first pick was the Healing Church room
Yeah.
because my deck wasn't good.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, just went with the healing, and then I was like, yeah, maybe I will play the rune, like the rune deck.
I like the way that you have some of these runes in here, but I feel like you just didn't get quite enough of either.
Yeah.
Like you either needed to be further in the equipments deck, or you needed to be further in the commune deck, and you weren't able to go either direction. And so it kind of like you have a couple of cards that really work well together, but it's all like kind of separate from one another. You know, like you got a good amount of transforms. That's really good. Like Ligarius Wheel is really good with Eileen.
And yeah, that's also what I still have here.
Yeah. Let's see. See, yeah, I don't know. I actually like Gift of the Moon. I would have wanted to play it in your deck. And the Nightmare Hound. I would have wanted to play the Nightmare Hound so that you had a 2-drop that you could go Gift of the Moon into. This is actually a pretty good sequence. The rest of these cards, I don't know about them. Maybe anti-clockwise. Hold on, this might have been okay. But I like this play pattern. Having a 2-drop and then Gift of the Moon to the 2-drop is really, really nice.
Mm-hmm.
To get your train rolling. But I guess if you can't keep communing with Flora, then maybe it's not good. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like also. Yeah, I just don't like my pool. It's
that's fair.
Yeah, yeah.
So based on our playing there,
Mm-hmm.
what my first initial conclusions about what I have so far is hold on. I think most of my deck I kind of liked the way it played. I mean I had a very powerful deck, so obviously it's like, oh, your deck's so broken and you want your deck to stay broken, don't you, Johnny? That's not really it. Most of the stuff that I was doing felt like really good in a good way, except the doll actually does seem too good.
Yeah.
And in the same token, I think Orphan of Kos is too good as well. I know it's a mythic rare, but I do not think that... this makes me realize that repeated communes are too good. Because it just means that they're always in play, like they're always working. And the point of commune was that you have to play new cards every time. You have to put in actual investments to get your actual attacks with those gods. But these 2 cards right here do it for free. They just do it every turn. It's like they're already in play, so what's the point? I think these cards shouldn't do this.
Yeah. It's like because the doll is basically a 5 mana 0/5 with upsides that comes with
No, the doll isn't that. The doll is basically Flora. It just is Flora.
Yeah.
It's like 5 mana play Flora, forever, as long as this is out,
Yeah.
and then also have an activated ability that's really strong. So I legitimately think the only text I want to change about these two cards is both of them I actually want them to just be enters triggers for their commune, and leave everything else exactly the same, I think. Because I like how powerful... This is a 7-drop mythic. This should draw cards and do a lot of really powerful shenanigans.
Yeah.
But I don't love the way that repeating the commune makes the commune feel. It makes it feel like it's no longer this thing that you're trying to piece together to get a couple of uses out of your god with. It's just, yeah, they're always there. And I think that kind of sucks. So I don't like these two cards because of that. I like their designs. I just think that I'm going to replace the enters, or I'm going to replace the like repeated trigger with just an enters trigger, so they only get the trigger once, and you pair them with your other cards that also only get one trigger. Cool. Okay. Awesome. I mean, they're still crazy good when they're like that too. Like, it's not like they're not good still when you get to do it.
Yeah,
that way.
definitely.
So, alrighty.
Man, didn't even get to resolve my cards.
I know. I'm so sorry. I can't believe
It's
I did that to
okay.
you.
It's okay.
Fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. Alright, I'm gonna head back to Draft General so Bucharest isn't left alone. Poor guy.
Like, I will also dip because it's 5 a.m.
Yeah.
So,
Thanks for playing though. And if you have any
no problem.
other like feedback or ideas, pop them in the Bloodborne channel, and I might implement them or think about them, stuff like that.
Will do.
Alright, later.
Yeah then.
Hello, Bucharest.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you?
Would you like to play?
Yes.
Did what happened? Did the other person just
He
dip?
disconnected. He
And
disconnected.
Oh, just never came back?
He wasn't able. He tried to, but he couldn't find the table in tabletop.
Oh, weird. He didn't send me a message or nothing. I could have tried to help. Anyway, you and I are gonna play though. Okay, so I already have thoughts actually about like some of the stuff that's in my deck. My deck is very strong, and there are
I believe.
there are two cards that I'm going to play differently than they read, because that's the change I'm going to make to them. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll let you know right off the bat what they are.
Okay.
It's these two cards right here. It's the Doll and Orphan of Kos.
Okay, so what will be the changes?
The only change is both of their commune triggers are going to only be enters. They're not going to repeat. They're only going to happen once for both of them.
Okay.
The rest of the card will be exactly the same.
Okay.
Alrighty.
They were way too powerful.
They were way too powerful. I don't know why I didn't think about it, but literally text like that just reads, "You always have the god in play, and it's always a creature," and that's like not good. That's not good gameplay, and it also kind of breaks the fun of commune, because the point of commune is you have to use multiple cards to turn them on, and so you have to like piece together a deck that can do that. And if the cards just say yes, this is always on, that kind of sucks. Actually, it's not fun. All right. But so far, that's the only thing that felt actually imbalanced. The rest of it was all like really cool stuff that was happening. That was like in between, you know. All right, let's play. Let's roll. See who goes first.
9, 10.
Oh my god, y'all! Can I get a good roll? No, why would I? All right.
Okay, I'll start.
Sounds good.
Uh,
Ooh, yeah.
I'm probably not starting with this hand though. It's a really good hand, but I'm not doing a Will-Ender.
I'll keep it. I like this hand. This hand's kind of solid, actually. This hand kind of goes.
Is there a command to mulligan?
You know what? Yeah, you can get a free mulligan. It doesn't hurt my feelings.
Still, is there a command to do the mulligan to the Grizz or no?
Oh no, you have to. Sorry, you have to pick them all up,
okay.
flip them face down, and then put them in and then shuffle. Yeah, you have to do the whole thing. I think it was legitimately correct for my deck to be bigger than 40 cards. 50 probably not, but I couldn't decide what to take out, so I just played 50 cards. But
okay, I can keep this one.
All right, start us off.
I'll start by playing a Abandoned Hunter Workshop and pass.
Sounds good. All right, draw. I will play a Forest and a Sickly Yarnamite, so I have my mana dork. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll draw. play a swamp, and I'll play something your deck can't play.
No.
A 2-drop.
No! It's
I'll
fucked
pass
up.
the turn.
All right, but I am gonna play a card that it counts as a 2-drop. Okay, hold on. I will play
A
Wander
3-drop.
the Woods. It's a 2-cost card. It's not really a 2-drop creature, but search my library for basic land, put it in play tapped. Has flashback for the same mana cost. I will grab it first,
Okay.
and I'll pass turn to you.
I will tap. Draw. Okay. I'll play a swamp.
Okay,
I'll move to combat. Attack.
you bet. I take 2, right?
And I create a blood token.
That is correct.
I will pass my turn.
I thought it was being cute by making Wander to the Woods cost 2 on both sides, but I do maybe think this should be 3 mana to flash it back. Oh, it doesn't really
Maybe.
matter. I don't think it's a big deal, but there's just some like gaming convention ideals that I wonder if that's the right choice to have it be that way. Interesting. You have 3 mana just like left up here. That's fucked up.
Yes.
I don't like that. I don't like that you've done that. Blue, green. Whoops. Attendant of Marigold. See, I have 2-drops in my deck. See.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so it does nothing for now, right?
Yeah, it does nothing for now. No, it's just a 2/3 for 2. I am going to cast Crazed Confrontation and attempt to have my Attendant of Marigold fight your Mensis Defector.
Oh. I will sack my blood token.
Okay.
I'll discard. I'll discard a swamp.
Okay.
Draw. Oh, I said draw. Okay. And yeah, it dies.
Oh, we did it! Okay, since a creature died this way, I get to increase my insight. So I will go up 1 insight. Oops. Go up 1 insight. No! No, please, please! Up 1 insight. Okay. So I lose 1 life, and then I surveil 1. Yeah, I'll put that in my graveyard. Another fishing hamlet, and then I draw a card. I will play another fishing hamlet tapped. Go ahead. I have 3 of them.
I will untap, draw. Okay. I'll play another land. I'll play the Blood of Ariana.
Uh-huh.
It enters with 3 blood counters. 3. And I will pass the turn for now.
Okay. Draw. Forest. I don't want to use that. Boy, you probably have removal. Oh well, we'll do it. I'm going to play Guidance Rune on Attendant of Marigold. So, targeting it with the aura.
Okay.
Any removal?
No removal.
Okay. When it enters, I surveil X, where X is the number of enchantments I have. I only have 1, so I'll keep that on top. And then I will move to combat.
Okay.
Attack with Attendant of Marigold for 2, and I draw a card.
Yes, I'll take 2.
Alrighty. And then I will pay 3 mana to play Henrik. Henrik is a 3 mana 3/3 Death Touch. When it or another hunter I control dies, increase my insight. And then at the beginning of my end step, if I have 3 more insight, put a +1/+1 counter on him.
Okay.
Your turn.
I'll draw here. Okay. I'll play another swamp.
Swamp.
Mm,
All right.
Okay, so what's the best option here? You have one insight, right?
Yeah, 1 insight. Yeah. I'll make an insight card in the future. I forgot to do that for this one, so when tracking our insight, I don't actually have a card for that yet.
I'll tap 5
Okay,
and play Labyrinth mode.
let's go.
I'll venture into the Chalice dungeon.
Uh huh.
I will gain 1 life.
Sounds good.
Ooh, extremely powerful effect.
So good. Can't believe it.
Okay, your turn.
You got a 3/5 lifelink though. That shit's crazy. All right. I'll play an island.
Okay.
And 3/5, huh? Okay. I will play another guidance rune, but this one on Henrik.
Okay. Okay.
This time I'm gonna surveil 2.
Okay.
So let's search these. We'll put a forest in my graveyard, and then leave this one on top.
Okay.
And then I will move to combat, where I'm
Okay.
just gonna attack with Henrik, and then draw a card.
I will trade with Henrik if you allow me.
Yeah, absolutely. Henrik perishes in a horrible fire.
Yeah.
You gain 3
And
life.
I will, yes, I will gain 2 life.
Then I increase my insight because Henrik died. So I will surveil 2, lose 2 life, and draw a card. I would like to keep both these cards. Yes. Draw a card. And then I will go ahead and play Celestial Minion, which communes with Ebrietas. So
Okay.
I have an Ebrietas over here. Wait. And I'll pass
Is
turn.
he a creature? Is he a creature at the moment? No.
Yes, he's a creature until my next turn, but he can't attack because he just came into play.
Okay.
So he can block though.
Okay, so I'll draw.
And if like communing the first time when they first enter, being able to block is too good, we could definitely make it to where when they first enter, they don't get to become a creature immediately, and I'm totally fine with that.
Okay, so you have 3 cards in hand. I think I'm just going to play Bastard of Lauren.
Uh-huh.
I'll take
Bring
my.
it back. Let's
I'll
go.
I'll bring the mold back and move it deeper into the Chalice dungeon.
Get you a token.
I create a blood token. And I will pass my turn.
All right. Draw. All right. Now Briotas is no longer a creature.
Okay.
Let's move this over. I would like 1 more insight, please. Anyone spare an insight? Please.
I mean, I
insight.
have no insight at the moment.
For the poor little man, can I have some insight? I just would like a little bit of insight. Let me think. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. No, your creature has 5 toughness, right? Rawr.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well then I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll just do 7. Okay, I'll do the whole thing. We're gonna cast Minor Snake Ball.
Okay.
As a 6/6.
Okay.
If I had Blood Moon, then I would get 2 of them, but I don't, so it's just a 6/6. I will pass turn to you.
I will untap. Oh god. I will untap. I will draw. Okay. I will play a swamp.
Uh-huh.
What do I want to do at the moment? I will play a bone marrow ash,
Okay.
and I will pass my turn.
Okay, so we're just chilling for a sec. Ooh. 6 mana? Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna cast Amygdala. It costs two less because I have 2 insights. It's 1 less for each insight I have.
Okay.
It is a 7/7 trample, and most importantly, it is actually a great one. Which means that when I attack with it, it'll trigger a Briotas, because a Briotas says whenever it or another great one you control attacks.
Ooh, understood.
It also triggers Guidance Rune, because Guidance Rune triggers whenever the enchanted creature or a great one attacks.
Okay.
Obviously, it doesn't have haste, so I can't attack immediately. But I will go ahead and attack with my minor snake ball. Just a 6/6. No fancy shenanigans.
Just a
going on.
6/6.
Yep.
I will block with the mold, and I will use the bone marrow ash to give it -3/-3.
Yep, sounds good.
I'll pay 4 to draw a card.
Sounds good. So I lose my snake ball, and you gain 3 life, right?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Ooh,
I'll take the trade, I guess.
the
Seems
great
okay.
mold.
Yeah, he just keeps coming back. Go ahead, your turn.
I will pop a blood here with the blood of Ariana
Yeah.
to discard this swamp and attempt to draw not a swamp.
Hopefully, yeah. We can only hope.
Okay, it's definitely not a swamp.
I believe you. You wouldn't lie.
I would, but it's not a swamp.
I would, but I'm not doing it right now. So.
Okay, so this is an interesting one. I will play this
Swamp.
which,
Interesting.
which was not the same swamp, but it was also a swamp. So I will play Henry Grave one, and I'll
Okay.
target only you.
Okay. Let's discard this one. We'll discard Moderous Whistle.
And I will play 5 mana. Which one of these I want? I think I want this one. I'll play Nightmare Executioner,
Pretty good.
and I will pass my turn.
Okay, alright. So, let's draw. Let's untap. And why don't we cast at the big? 1, 2, 3. Whoa. 4, 5, 6, 7. Here is Orphan of Kos. Woo! Orphan of Kos!
Here comes the big boy.
Yeah, let me go grab Kos. This is the scary turn. This is where everything starts popping off. Orphan of Kos. We get Kos here. Whenever an enchantment enters under my control, I draw a card. So this is an enchantment. This is also an enchantment. I will draw 2 cards.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go ahead and play land. Then I will move to combat.
Okay.
Now this just came into play, and so did this. So neither of these can attack.
Okay.
So currently the way Commune works, I can choose to not make Kos a creature. I put Kos into play, but I can choose to make a Briotas a creature instead of Kos.
Okay.
Because it says, if you don't control Kos, create a token of them, then commune with a great one you control. So I can commune with a different great one than the one that I put into play.
Okay.
So I'll commune with a Briotas.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go to combat. And I will attack with these 2 great ones. Which is going to trigger this ability twice, and this ability twice, because they're both great ones.
Okay. So
It's a stupid amount of things. I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much. I apologize.
don't.
All right. So 2, 3, 4. So I create 4 fish tokens, 2 for each great one that's attacking.
Okay.
I draw 4 cards, and then I put 2 +1/+1 counters on each creature I control.
Oh god.
Yeah. Okay. So this is teaching me some stuff about maybe. I didn't even do the broken like repeated turn thing right now. Good to know. I will be thinking about this. It also gets to put them on the non-creature great ones.
Okay.
Oops,
Do
sorry.
the fish tokens enter attacking?
Yes. Do they? Wait, hold on. Actually, great question. I don't know. Where is she? Yeah, they do. They enter tapped and attacking.
God.
Yeah, that's true. That's quite a lot. There's quite a lot of shit happening. So yeah, these are all 4/4s. This one is a 5, 8. This is a 9/9. Trample.
Okay,
This one's trample.
I will block the Ebritas with the Hamwick Grave Woman,
Yeah.
and oh god, I will block one of the tokens with the Mole.
Okay. 12. So you will take 21 and then gain 3.
Yes, so I'll take. I'll go to 25, 4, 7.
7. Okay, and then you'll get a token, a 1/1.
Yeah, and I get a 1 token.
Let's go.
I didn't actually get this token, but where's the human? Here's the human. Oh, God.
Alrighty.
Oh, this is the bugged one.
Oh yeah, here's the. Let me grab it from the one that's not bugged. Hold on. There you go.
Human. Okay.
Human.
I don't think I can come back from this, but let's see what I draw.
All right, sounds good.
Let's draw. This is a good card, but I don't think this. Yeah, this basically means let's play the next one.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay.
It was actually a good draw, but not good enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Holy man. All right.
Okay. I think something needs to get a little bit toned down there. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what.
100% agree. 100% agree.
Maybe the multiple iterations of the triggers.
Yeah, I wonder. It only happened because I have amygdala.
Yes.
So I don't know. Some of this stuff I think is a little crazy. Orphan of Cost might be just like overpowered because he drew me a million cards. He drew me 6 cards that turn.
God.
That might be too many, because the fish tokens are enchantments, which I want them to be enchantments, but it might be. I don't know. Some of this stuff can't work the way that it does. Cost is pretty crazy good.
Okay, yes. There's something wrong with cost. Because if you play Orphan, you will instantly drawing 6 is really way too much.
Well, I don't instantly draw 6. I had to have something that like a great one that could attack right there. I instantly draw 2. But I do draw 2 immediately, and then if I any other enchantments also Orphan of Cost is a little too good for sure. Cost
Okay.
the great ones are interesting as well. I'm trying to think, like, currently the way the great ones work is they trigger on any great one attacking, and the point of that is so that you could build a great one deck where you have multiple of the different great ones in it that you're trying to commune with, and if you just get to attack with one of them, then that one will trigger all the other ones too.
Yes.
So that's the gameplay. That's the intention of the gameplay. Amygdala being a great one is kind of, it was supposed to be like a fun little thing where there's just this one card that's also a great one in addition, because there's not, like, as far as cards that you can draft, there are literally only two great ones you can draft. All the others are tokens, right? And I have both of them. Like, Orphan of Kos is a great one, and so is Amygdala. But I feel like that I wanted that to be like, Amygdala is cool as a card because you want to pick it because it's a great one. It doesn't have any other cool stuff going on, but it'll trigger all your stuff. So it's interesting.
Okay, so let's go to round 2.
Let's do it.
Okay, I think I can keep this hand. It's not that good, but I have something interesting here.
Yeah, I definitely
I
couldn't
will
keep that
keep it.
hand. Let's get a new one. I will try this one. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and try it. Go ahead.
Okay. I will play a swamp and pass.
Alrighty. I will play a forest and pass after I draw a card. Sorry. Yeah, forest pass.
I will play Sign in Blood and pass.
Nice. Alright. Draw. I did not mean to draw 2 cards. Apologies. I will play an island and Into the Woods.
Okay.
Spiked Hunting Dog. Gotta go to Hummel. Okay. Into the Woods, gonna go grab a forest. Or wander to the woods, sorry. And put it in play, tap, pass turn. Shuffle.
Untap. Draw. I'll play a swamp and the Halberd Watcher and pass.
Very nice. You have a very venture into the dungeon deck. I like it.
Yeah, it is. Mostly because it's mono black and mono black has a lot of stuff.
Yep. Mono Black's got a lot of dungeon venturing. Okay, cool. Let's go Garden of Eyes and Attendant of Mergo. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, let's draw here. I will play the swamp. I will play Twin Dagger Watcher and the Blood of Ariana.
Perfect.
And I will pass my turn.
No, you won't.
No, I won't.
You're right. You will. I guess. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I forgot I had 2 creatures in play. I'm dumb. Alright. Untap. Okay. Island. I am going to cast Guidance Rune on Attendant of Mergo.
Okay.
So I have 2 enchantments. Garden of Eyes is an enchantment. So I'll
Okay.
surveil 2. Gee, I do want both these cards actually. So we'll go there. There, I'll keep them both. And then I will attack with Attendant of Mergo and draw a card.
Okay, I take 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and cast Henrik and pass.
Okay. I will untap. I will draw. I'll play another swamp, and I believe I will pay 5 and play Phlebotomize
Mhm.
on the Garden of Ice. X2.
Okay, it dies.
I'll move to combat. Attack with Halberd Watcher.
Oh yes, very good. Okay, I'll take 2.
Oh, I just realized it costs 1 less for each blood, so I have
Oh, did you want to
one
target
more.
the other creature actually? Then did you want to target Henrik or
Yeah.
this actually? What did
No, yeah, Henrik.
totally? I do get to um gain an insight when you do that real quick. Keep that on top and I'll draw it for the insight. Okay, you continue your turn though. You still hit me. You still get to do your chalice dungeon and everything.
I will move to the Chalice Dungeon, so I gain 1 life,
Nice.
and I will pass the turn.
All right, untap attendant and my lands. Draw. Play a forest. You have a 3/2 untapped currently.
Yes.
I feel like that's a worthwhile trade. I will go ahead and attack with the attendant and draw a card.
I will trade with it.
Sounds good. My creature dies. I will pay 5 mana for a Marigo's Chief Attendant
Okay.
and pass turn to you.
I will untap here, draw. I will play a swamp.
Mhm.
Play Tomb Prospector and pass.
Very cool, very cool. Untap, 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 untap. Draw. Forest. I will sacrifice another creature or artifact. Okay, gotcha. I will go ahead and I'm at 1 insight. No, don't draw this card. I am at 1 insight. Let's go. I'm gonna cast Moderous Whistle. Have my Marigo's Chief Attendant deal damage equal to its power to your Halberd Watcher.
Deal its damage, or yes. I will allow it.
Ah, dang it. I don't think I trade here. That'd be a horrible trade, right? That'd be a horrible trade. All right, let's go ahead and just go to second main phase and cast the doll. This is one of the ones that I've changed the text on, so when it enters, I'm just going to commune with Flora, but it does not happen at the beginning of my upkeep anymore. That was ridiculous.
Okay.
Commune with Flora, so now I've got Flora. Go ahead.
I will untap. Let's see what I draw.
I think with Commune, one of the things I'm going to change, besides making the like super crazy powerful Commune cards like weaker, like Orphan of Kos and the doll and stuff, I think also I'm going to change the way it works slightly, where if you don't have the token already, you put the token into play, but it doesn't become a creature. But then if you already have the creature, you can commune with any of your others and turn them into creatures. Just so that the first time you never actually get to make a creature attack.
I mean, that's interesting.
Excuse me. So right now, this is technically a 5/5 blocker, which it shouldn't really be.
Oh, while you were talking, I activated the Blood of Ariana,
Okay.
and I will play. I will play another Tomb Prospector, and I will pass my turn.
Ah, 2 Tomb Prospectors. Okay, untap. Draw. Play a forest. Okay.
Yeah, this was a turn if that if Flora wasn't there, I could maybe attack there.
Yeah, see, and that's why I don't think it should be a. If I just put it into play, I don't think it should be a creature, because like the wording of commune is, if you don't have it, make a token of it, and then commune with any of your great ones that you want to commune with, like with one of your great
Mhm.
ones. I don't think it should work that way. I think it should be otherwise. It should be, for example, it's like commune with Flora should say, create a token of Flora if you don't have one. Otherwise, if you do have Flora already, then you can turn one of your great ones into a creature. That's how it should
Yeah,
work.
for sure. Yes.
So Flora's not a creature right now. I have 1 insight. I want to attack, but your blocks are actually really good because of the Blood of Ariana being here as like a sack to the Tomb Prospector.
Yes.
But
But
maybe I can make you double block if I. Yeah. Hold on, I got this. All right. Yeah, this is instant speed. Okay, sure. Combat.
combat.
Attack with Marigo's Chief Attendant. I will increase my insight. It's at 2. I will put both those cards into my graveyard. Oops, not that. Both these cards go to my graveyard, and then I will lose 2 life and draw a card.
I
Right.
will attempt to block with Tomb Prospector. I mean, I will block.
Okay, you're blocking. All right, and I will pay 2 mana to put a +1/+1 counter on it from the doll.
Ooh, okay.
Put a +1/+1 counter on it, and then I gain a life.
I will activate here to sacrifice the blood.
Make it indestructible? Alrighty, sounds good. I will go to my second main phase then. We good on that?
Oh, good.
I will... Oops. I'm going to pay 2 mana and cast Wander the Woods from my graveyard.
Okay.
Go get an island, put it into play tapped. And then I will cast... the hunt begins. All of my creatures deal damage equal to their power to target creature. I'm going to choose your Tomb Prospector that doesn't have indestructible.
Really? Why don't you choose the other one?
You're right. No, you're right. What was I thinking? I definitely should choose the other one.
Okay, so let me just think for a second.
Yeah.
I will sacrifice the other one.
Yeah, makes sense. And then I'll pass a turn after that.
Okay, untap.
Gotta prevent me from getting that cold blood token.
Interesting. I'll go to combat.
Okay.
Flora is not a creature, right?
Correct. Yeah, not a creature.
I'll attack.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like I can take. I'll take 5.
Okay. I will move through the Chalice dungeon. I'll create a blood token.
Okay, sounds good.
I will play the Bloody Crow of Canehurst.
Oh, he is dead. That's
Yeah.
It's so dead. All right, fair enough. All right,
And
Michael.
I will play Halberd Watcher too.
Oh, nice, perfect. All right, Michael.
And yeah, you'll go.
Okay, untap. Whoa, Whoa, spinning all my lands around. Doop. Draw. Play an island. Perfect, that's pretty good. Okay, we are going to cast Gift of the Moon. I'm going to give Marigo's Chief Attendant +3/+3. and
Okay.
trample until end of turn, and I'm going to commune with Flora, so Flora becomes a creature. Combat.
Combat.
I'll attack with both of these. I'm going to start with the attack trigger for this, so I will go to 3 insight and lose 3 life and surveil 3. Graveyard, keep this one on top, and then I'll draw this card, and then I'll trigger Flora. One of my creatures fights one of your creatures. I will have Mergo's Wet Nurse fight the Bloody Crow of Canehurst.
I will.
It has +3/+3 until end of turn from the.
I will sack for the Tomb Prospector.
Wait a second, does that work?
No.
Ah, I don't get a 3/3 beast. No. Okay, sounds good. And then now we're attacking. This is a 9/9 trample, and then this is a 5/5. Just a regular old 5/5. No, not a special 5/5.
I'm taking all the damage, so I'm taking 14 going to 6.
All right, sounds good to me. And then I will. Let's see, I'm at 3 insight. So
Yes.
4.
You lose even more life to insight.
No, it's fine. I'm good. I wouldn't dare. I'm gonna play
Insight
Amygdala.
4.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
I thought you could. It would be really cool if you just had gained the insight there.
Wait, why would that be good if I gained insight here?
Because if you gain the insight, you will lose 4 life.
I know. I don't want to do that. Why would that be cool?
I mean, I think that would be really
yeah.
good.
Go ahead. Your turn. I would prefer not to do that. Actually, crazy, huh?
Okay, let's untap here. I need something good here. It's not that good, but could be a lot worse. I'll start by. God, why is this doing this?
I don't know.
Okay, 5 mana. Let's Labyrinth Mole here,
Let's go.
and let's move through the Chalice Dungeon. I have to make a
We're here.
fish pin.
Oh, no, that...
Yeah,
Wait, Fishkin?
I picked that. I picked everything except the ones I needed for the Chalice Dungeon.
Oh no, this one's on Cold Blood. You haven't hit Fish.
Oh, it's Cold Blood. Oh.
Yeah, it's Blood, then Cold Blood, then Fish, then Beast.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay, so it's basically the same, to be honest. Amygdala is a problem. Amygdala is a big problem. Amygdala is a very, very big problem. I mean, I think I'm losing to Amygdala.
Yeah, I think so. It's pretty big.
I think it's not even that the issue. It's the fact that it's a great one. It will trigger Flora.
Yeah, it's going to trigger Flora. Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be a very big issue. Something that I am seeing here is that the Chalice Dungeon seems a little weak compared to other stuff you can be doing.
I think so. I think I'm seeing that as well.
I mean, I can't really say it very well because I'm playing a mono black deck. I put myself at the advantage for no reason. But
oh, there's something you might be missing. I totally forgot about this too. And I've been debating not having it there, but read at the top of the Chalice Dungeon.
Ooh.
You're supposed to actually automatically delve further if you hunt for Pale Blood.
That's just the deck. maybe would have done it like once or twice, but I haven't been gaining life that much.
You get this guy and you phlebotomize and stuff like that. But yeah, just something that I have it there because because there's so many rooms and it's supposed to automatically make you venture faster if you can meet this condition. But also it looks like it's kind of easy to forget.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Yeah.
I think I'm kind of done here.
Did you get
let's
any?
play out, but
Okay. Did
I
you get any
don't really
removal?
I got some removal, not that much removal.
Hmm.
I was thinking maybe black had not that much removal at common, but it kind of has 2 cards, so not that bad.
It maybe doesn't have enough though compared to like red does have a lot of removal and white has
Yes.
a reasonable amount and green actually has a pretty good amount of removal actually in this set. So,
I mean, it might be something to look at.
yeah. Black I think needs more removal just straight up. It really does.
And yeah, I'm kind of stuck with a mono black deck, so the issues kind of get bigger, right?
Yes, yeah, that too, But I think that black is supposed to be a removal color, like it's supposed to be that way. So the fact that it's not as much, I think, is a pretty big L.
Yeah.
All right, so we've learned a lot.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want to keep going?
Yes, we can, unless I think maybe someone else finished, so we could play.
Let me check and see. I might as well check in on some people and see how they're doing. I'm gonna go talk to Sylph, see how they're doing. Hi, hello.
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 Biggest thing I'd say is that you maybe also got a little, despite being in black, you either got quite shafted on seeing any removal in the draw, or you just
Okay, so
didn't
two
pick it.
things about that. One, Bucharest is playing mono black, so picked a shit ton of black cards.
Yeah.
Two, black actually, after reviewing it a little bit, does not have enough removal. It's ironically, black, the color is supposed to have a lot of removal. I didn't put enough removal in it, so I need to. One of the next changes will be to make sure black has more removal in the set. So I'm definitely gonna do that. Yeah.
To quickly update you on the games, I went 2-0 with abs and good stuff pretty much, without a big clear theme against black-white life gain, I'd name it.
Yeah.
Pretty solid looking. You're playing a lot of cards I'm playing too. Ooh, I love the persistences in here. Those really add up.
Those were late picks to get my insight somewhere around ever reaching 3.
That's all they are. They're just cards that give you insight. That's what you're doing with them. Yeah.
But to be honest, they're good combat tricks that eventually cycle into cards and card selection.
Exactly.
They're quite decent.
My deck was broken, like actually busted.
Okay.
I am changing a bunch of shit based on my deck because it's not good. It's not okay. I had blue-green commune, so I had a bunch of the commune with God stuff, and I had 2 Orphan of Kos and the Doll. Orphan of Kos and the Doll were cards that repeatedly communed, and that was a problem. They should not be allowed to do that. Cards should not be allowed to do that. Yeah. So learned that there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Communed like once, and that only for the fact that communing with Odeon just gains you 3 life.
Yeah.
Which kind of saved my butt game 1. I was under quite some pressure there and stabilized after a while.
Mm-hmm.
And game 2, my opponent didn't even really get going.
Rough.
Yeah, my employees didn't fucking show up to work.
That being said, format feels slow-ish.
Yeah, it's a little slow.
Pretty chill. A lot of life gain, at least in the colors we played, so it was quite easy to stabilize.
And life gain is a big part of this set. Lots of triggers, and it's because one of the main mechanics is insight, which is a mechanic that inherently loses you a lot of life. And I wanted to have a bunch of stuff that kind of gave you reasons for why life gain is in the set as well as like a bigger mechanic than it normally would otherwise be.
In
One of the
general,
things. Oh, go
yeah.
ahead. No, go ahead.
In general, I'm super surprised how well different draft archetypes gel with one another. Like when it comes to themes, I'm playing a bunch of token stuff, I'm playing a bunch of artifact and equipment stuff, I'm playing a bunch of life gain synergies, a bunch of insight synergies. So
Yes.
I'm basically supporting 4 to 5 themes in this whole pile, and it still works together.
I'm so glad you say that. I'm so glad you mentioned that because that was one of my goals is to have all of the archetypes bleed into one another in a lot of weird ways so that you can have decks using multiple of the archetypes to fit together with one another. It's why the Chalice Dungeon makes so many tokens because it fits with like otherworldly and the other token archetypes. I will say the Chalice Dungeon, there's two weird things about the Chalice Dungeon. One, there is this line of text at the top that is very easy to miss. The Chalice Dungeon
It also has Central Pale Blood, yeah.
Yeah, you'll automatically keep going deeper in the dungeon if you meet the Pale Blood condition every turn, and I think it's really easy to miss that and not realize that's there. The other thing is my opponent Bucharest was playing a Chalice dungeon deck essentially, and it did feel pretty weak. I would say that the Chalice Dungeon. Here's my thought on the Chalice Dungeon. I actually think it's not super weak. It's one step off. So the first step is you pretty much like gain just a tiny bit of life, but the first steps of dungeons are usually like that. But gain a little bit of life, then make an okay token, then make another okay token, and then you start making creatures. I think it's like one step off. You should start making the creatures, like the 2/2s and the 3/3s, one step earlier, I think, in the dungeon, and that might help a lot.
The key mechanic is quite interesting. Also, the fact that you can step back at one point, but it's easy to miss, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a kind of like weird style of mechanic.
It's a cool idea,
yeah.
Especially since if you go to the living room, you can recycle getting the free.
Yeah, exactly.
That's quite nice.
So I like it as it is. Even I think it's one of those things. When I was early on designing the set, I was deciding between complexity. Like I had this like vision for how these cards would be really expanding into weird space and design. But the more you go into weird ideas and weird unique thoughts, the more complicated it gets, and the harder it is for a player to easily grasp how it works, right? And so that was kind of the balancing thing early on, where it was like, how complicated do I want it to be? How understandable initially do I want it to be? It really depends. And this is kind of the result of that, where I was like, I would like it to be complicated, because not only is the Chalice Dungeon this big labyrinth that you're supposed to get lost in, but also I wanted the Bloodborne set to do justice to the way that I feel of the interesting uniqueness of Bloodborne should be representative. So, and I do think this could still be changed, though, but I think it's kind of why it is weird and wacky the way that it is. The other thing is that Commune is going to change as a mechanic a little bit. I loved it. I think it does. It evokes exactly what I wanted to evoke with the gameplay patterns, where it's like you have the creature for like one turn. You're able to, if you play enough Commune cards, then you'll get maybe 2 attacks out of your god in a game, which is a huge deal. And like you set it up to be really powerful. The problem was I played a deck where it was so easy. It was way too easy to get like infinite value out of my stuff. And there's a couple of changes. A couple of cards I'm playing just need to be nerfed. But also, I think the way I want Commune to work is the first time you commune, you put the token into play, but you can't make anything into a creature then. So, like, for example, if I commune with Koss and I don't control Koss, I put Koss into play, it does not become a creature, and I cannot make anything else a creature. But if I have Koss already when I do that, when I commune with Koss, then that's when I can turn one of my gods into a creature for the turn. Yeah. That's like what I would like it to do.
The biggest thing about it that made me a bit unsure is like obviously it will likely work quite well if you're just in a broadly in many colors that want a commune. Just pick every commune card you get. What feels a bit weird is if there's really certain communes that are supposed to support a single color or color pair as well. Because, for example, Odeon obviously feels designed for a go white strategy, but there was just very little commune with Odeon to be seen in white. Might be because you picked it all, might be because it just didn't come up this draft. I don't know.
No, so that's actually a good call out there. So commune is green, blue, and a little bit white. It's mostly green, blue. But it is a tiny bit white, and there's actually not supposed to be very many commune with Odin cards. There's supposed to be only a couple of them, and you're supposed to pair them with either the blue cards or the green cards. You don't, and so if you see like commune with Odin cards, they're not very good in decks that can't commune with the other stuff too. You can play them because you'll get a token trigger for Otherworldly, and you'll gain 3 life, so it's still like not doing nothing, but it's not doing very much if you're not playing it with the other stuff. So it means you really shouldn't pick it unless you can do other sorts of commune stuff when you're playing white. Yeah. All of the archetypes in the set were built as not 2-color archetypes, but 2-color plus a minor third. That's how every archetype like breakdown was built for the set. That's why they overlap the way they do. And Odin is a result of Green Bloom's mechanic having a tiny splash into white with the way that it works. So, that makes sense?
Makes sense.
Alrighty. Any other thoughts?
Yeah, just to highlight a few standout cards that I thought were really strong from what I picked. Let me just open my search real quick. Wander the Woods feels quite nuts for a ramp spell.
Yep. It's interesting. We were talking about it, and I had asked some people if they thought this was okay to do, and some people were like, "Yeah, go ahead and do it. Just do this crazy thing." And I'll give you the justification for why how it ended up this way, and I don't think it should stay this way, but it's because Rampant Growth is no longer very good. Not even in limited. It's not that good of a card anymore. If you have a plan, you can pick it and it'll work in some decks, but overall, it's not that good of a card anymore. And 4 mana for 2 lands is also not that good of a card. It's useful if it has more things going on, but it's not that great in today's day and age. So I did this as like an idea that was like, it's both of those cards and it's incredibly flexible. But I've come to the conclusion that I also think that while it's not like broken, like it breaks the game, it is a little too efficient and makes things too easy for the decks that want to play like lots of colors or want to ramp really easily. So I think what I want to do with it is keep it as 1 and a green at the top, but make the flashback 3 mana is what I think. It's that simple. Yeah. I think I just want to do it that way.
That's pretty much what I would have suggested.
Okay, cool.
With 2/2, it fits so smoothly into your curve.
Yeah, too smoothly, really.
I did like ramp on turn 2, then ramp on turn 3,
and play a 2-drop. Yeah. So my deck had 3 of this card in it, and it was too smooth. Like, it's not like Orphan of Kos where I think the design is broken. It's just, I think you do have to find points where you tweak them to feel like they properly fit into the set, rather than just being like, yeah, we can just pick this anytime we see it because it's so good. So yeah, I agree. This card is a little bit too good. I think I'm gonna do what you said and make it 2 and 3. Yeah. So it's still good. Like, it's still a really good card too. Like.
That's not
I love this
card I wanted to pick. That one was fine.
Yeah, it's just
like the sacrifice supporter is just picked it out by accident. Great Snakeball is the one I actually wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Feels quite strong, also with coming in with the base 2/2 size. I think in a deck that has more insight than what I got, it'll be an insane bomb.
Yeah.
Like, if you can spend like 3 turns stacking inside and then drop this at like 6 or 8 mana, people remove it and get an insanely wide board.
Yeah.
That thing wins games on its own. What else? It's quite nice. Beast Cutter is super efficient. a decent card for a fight spell, to be honest, even if it's more on the expensive side.
Mhm.
The only fight effect that I actively gravitated towards.
Oh yeah.
Could be interesting to, depending on what other people say and how they performed. The other fight effects, especially the cheaper ones, could maybe go to just bites instead, so they don't risk your own creature.
There are already 2 bites in the set. I chose which ones
Okay.
were fights and which ones were bites on purpose. I think I want to keep the
Okay.
bites.
Didn't come up then for me, simply.
No worries.
Didn't see those. Gascoigne feels super strong, even though I didn't get to play him. What else is there that really stood out to me? Spiked Hunting Dog feels really strong. Like, even just being 4/4/4/4 that comes essentially 4/4 stats. And if you get to trigger Hunt for the Pale Blood the very turn you play it, it's Value Town.
Yeah.
That's also talking about Hunt for Pale Blood. That's a super fun synergy with small life gain effects like Healing Church
Yeah.
Communion
Yeah.
and any insight gainer. You don't even have to engage in combat and still get Hunt for Pale Blood.
That was the intention.
Yeah, good to hear that. Felt really smart the moment I figured that out.
Yeah, I love that. I love making players feel like put the
Yeah.
pieces together and it like clicks and the light bulb goes off. They're like, whoa.
And what really surprised me, I was expecting to pivot into black-white because I got Logarius in pack 2.
Uh-huh.
And was quite surprised how well I could run this in a free color way, especially seeing how many tokens there still are in green.
Yeah.
And how well it also goes with the countless artifact tokens. Also nice to see how well Cold Blood goes with equipment. That's also quite...
Yes, it also goes with
combination.
the one thing I think it's easy to miss is like it goes with flashback, it goes with madness because madness casts from exile technically. So
Yeah,
Cold
true.
Blood is way more usable than it might first seem. It's really good with activated abilities, stuff like that. So
Yeah. With Tornitrus, I was curious whether it was intentional to be activatable at instant speed.
it is, yes.
Since it's... Okay. Just wondered that. Did not end up really mattering, but could be a cool combat trick, all in
Yeah.
all. And just curious also with trick weapons. Once you attach those, you can only transfer them. Now you can't reattach them as with a usual equipability, right?
No, you can. What? No, sorry. Go back. Repeat yourself. I apologize.
Because as it's worded, you can only attach a trick weapon to a creature if it's currently not attached. While attached to a creature, you can't re-equip it. It's stuck there and you can only transform it by the wording.
No, that's not true. What?
Because it says
transform
transform
this
this
if
if
it
it
is
is attached, otherwise attach
Oh,
it to
you
creature
are
you
right.
control. It doesn't leave you the choice if it's already attached.
Huh. Okay, I gotta reword that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good call out there. Good call out.
Otherwise, it's a fine ability. By itself, the template is pretty decent. So yeah, that's the biggest feedback I can give, at least to what I drafted.
Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Hold on. I'm typing all this out into the channel so that I have a place to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Trick weapon ability
All good.
needs rewording to allow you to switch equipped target. Funny. Okay. All right. Awesome. I appreciate it a lot. I will take a look at Great Snake Ball. Not 100% sure what I want to do with it. Great Snake Ball take a second look. I'm not some of the other stuff. I'm not going to do anything with Beast Cutter or with Spike Hunting Dog. I think these are powerful, but I think I'm going to leave them as they are for now. I don't think they're problematic powerful right now. I'm going to focus on things that are a little bit more egregious before I come back and try and tweak little things like this.
Yeah, with Spike Hunting Dog, you have to work a bit for it to escalate, and Beast Cutter feels just good value overall.
Yeah. And these are uncommons, and I have made the uncommons of the set fairly powerful for uncommons, so it's important to know. Great Snake Ball, though, the way you mentioned that, I was thinking about it. I think you're very right. The rate on this card, I had it in my deck too. The rate on this card is really good, so I'm gonna take another look at it and see what I want to do.
What's a decent alternative is just to have it split in two.
But yeah, I'll figure it out. I think like split in two is a good idea.
Maybe turn it just in a straight up 0/0 Hydra.
No, the small snake ball does that. I like the great snake ball being bigger, being actually like the amount of mana you spend is the size you get. I actually really like that, particularly because if you don't have insight or enough insight, you don't get anything else out of it. It's just X mana equals XX, and those are fine cards, but they're not like broken. So, but I do think that the Blood Moon trigger needs to be changed, and maybe the splitting is a good idea, where it's like,
you get 2 token copies, and basically each one gets half of the 1/1 counters.
Yeah. You get 2 token copies, and then you can distribute its counters among those 2 copies. But it only ever does that if it's a non-token, so you don't get to keep splitting it or something insane like that. You just you split it the one time after it dies, and then I like that idea. I think it's a good idea here.
Yeah, and it then still having some base power and toughness makes it synergize quite well with all the cards that copy tokens.
Yes, exactly.
Like you can still play it with Logarius, you can still play it with the White Snail artifact.
Exactly. Yeah. With the what is it? The Huntsman's Minion also does it.
In general, while I'm at it, the white runes feel a bit overcosted for what they do unless you are very deep in enchantments. So I don't know if there's a more dedicated enchantment archetype, maybe somewhere in white blue or something, but just from what I've seen this draft, they don't do a lot by themselves, which is quite harsh for 4 mana permanents.
That's fair. Let me pull out. You got like Writhe here.
So they might either need to be cheapened or do more by themselves.
Yeah,
to be worth it.
I definitely can see that. There's a lot of enchantment creatures that you would need to pick to build into it, right? So like Garden of Eyes is one of them. Blue and green both have a lot of enchantment creatures. Red has a decent number of enchantment creatures. So those would be the things you're probably trying to pick to bump up the numbers on this to work a little bit better. It does count itself. There's also that. I'm trying to think. I would definitely. I think that some of them are that way, but you can put it on your land to get the ability, and then if you have great ones, you get triggers off of attacking with great ones. It's part of the way it works. Obviously, you can put it on a creature and get its attack trigger as well. So just remember that it is getting you more than just the Enters effect, so you can't cost it based on the Enters effect alone.
I have that in mind.
Okay, gotcha.
But
and then obviously you can put it on equipment.
The big thing is simply the Enters effect is what distinguishes at least in those 2 white runes. Like one makes tokens and one recasts stuff from the graveyard, and otherwise they feel very samey. And I was quite surprised at first that those were 2 different cards when I saw them. So,
yeah, this one is all your creatures get +1/+1, and the other one is +1/+1 for each enchantment you control, target creature or something like that. Is that what it is?
Yeah, something like that. And it all just feels very samey and hard to differentiate.
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
And what else? I can't find the way it's called right now. It was over here in my Sylph might have taken out. The Pearl Slug. Yeah, I guess it's quite strong if you high roll it and if you have a token to copy. It just feels really, really bad to draw if you don't have any tokens at all to curve into.
For that one, I think that's the correct way for it to feel. You shouldn't
Uh,
play that card if you don't have a bunch of tokens in your deck. And the thing about this set is it's very easy to have a lot of tokens in your deck. So
yeah, true.
so I would think that you just don't play it if you didn't get enough support for it to work.
Fair point.
But I think I agree with what you're saying about the runes, especially the white ones. I'm just trying
Like
to think,
I get they both want to go into a go white theme. Like one wants you to stack enchantments and then have like 2 free creatures that go, I don't know, +2/+2/+3/3 when they attack, which is quite strong. And the other one just wants you to have 10,000 human tokens that all become bigger when they attack. But just differentiating that slightly more might be cool.
Well, they are technically the opposite. This one is go wide, the other one is go tall. Because the other one is the enchanted creature or the attacking creature gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you have. So one creature gets really big with that one, and it's for each enchantment, not for each creature. And then this one is
see, yeah.
all of your creatures get +1/+1. So this is a
Yeah.
go wide one, yeah.
I see.
Not discounting like how they look and feel similar. Like I think you're definitely right about that. And just the thing is, I don't want their abilities to be too complicated because they're already so wordy. These cards, all the runes, they mechanically are doing things I'm trying to get them to do. What I want them to do is work in a lot of areas. They are an enchantments matters sort of thing. That's like the front-facing thing. But also, they're supposed to be good with equipment and the great ones. Like that's the idea. And the great ones are enchantments themselves. So it's if you're playing like enchantment creatures, you're playing some of the tokens, some of the cards that make enchantment tokens, and the commune cards, it's not as hard to have just a bunch of enchantments lying around. And that's where you're supposed to play a card like this, or you play it with equipment where it makes your equipment better and gives you these triggers. But you know. There's a lot of options for it. I could change it to not scale on enchantments. I mean, that's fine to make them just have regular enters of effects. But I asked a bunch of people in the Discord whether they thought that was a good idea or to keep them scaling with enchantments, and they said that they thought it was a good idea to keep them scaling with enchantments, so that they had something unique about the type of deck you could build with them is unique. You just have to build an enchantments-based deck.
Is every rune intended to scale with enchantments or only the white ones?
They all scale with enchantments. Every rune
Okay,
does.
then at least fits the theme.
Yeah.
Alternatively, just slightly bending that at points where some runes are just a bit better up front and don't scale, but still contribute into the scaling runes might help smooth it out all.
Yeah, I could definitely do that, but for me, I'd need some sort of consistent reason why one card works one way and the other doesn't. I don't think it's all like I think that if you set a precedent for how a card design is going to work, and then you just randomly
I get that you want all runes to be like, those are my big haymakers and they scale with all my enchantments.
Well, it's not just that they're haymakers; it's that they if they are consistently designed similarly, it makes it easier to understand when you read a new one because there's like 19 of them. So if I go in and I look at the next rune, like a red rune, the formatting means I'm going to understand it faster because I know what this white rune does. So I know that the red one has a similar formatting, right? That's part of the reason.
See that.
But this is a series of cards that we've had a lot of struggle with trying to make them do what we want them to do and feel right and all that. So,
especially just the point about them being so wordy and you having to carefully choose really what the impact is.
Yeah, and this is based on the Kaldheim runes, and I because trick weapons and like equipment synergies are a part of the set, I did want these runes, because they're called runes in Bloodborne, to reflect the Kaldheim runes in that way. But then some of the other text we've added is doing additional things, changing things up a little bit. So
the Kaldheim runes were a lot simpler in the way that they just focus on a single creature or single equipment.
Yep.
That's the big
Well-
difference.
Well, these ones do too, except for the Great One's text. So this doesn't like the enters effect is adding a lot of the text that the other ones don't have, because the Kaldheim rooms just draw a card, and these ones scale that part with enchantments. But the rest of the text does not scale with anything.
Fair.
The rest of the text is just like the way Kaldheim runes work, where it's like the creature you enchant or the equipment you enchant get the bonuses. But then obviously, like I said, I added in the Great One's text so that this could also go in the Great One deck.
Think the big difference that makes those hard to get is just that they add a triggered ability instead of just stats and a keyword like Kaldheim did.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I can turn it into, stats and a keyword. I can certainly do that.
But that would be also boring.
Right, exactly. Like, I like the attack triggers for all of them because it also encourages you to attack. That's a big part of it. I think there's this overarching theme that I needed to make sure was here, because I don't know if you noticed it. Only people who've been helping me design the set know that this is a thing. There is no flying in this set. There is not a single creature with flying in the entire set.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it,
That's the point.
Yep, and there's no flying
suppose-
in Bloodborne. Even the creatures that have wings don't fly. Like, there's just
is there alternative evasion in blue? Like a bit more can't be block or something like that?
Yep, there's a little bit more can't be blocked. There's a couple of other there's a more attack-based triggers. A lot of cards that say when this attacks or deals combat damage to a player type stuff. A lot of stuff that makes you want to get in for damage. There's more death touch in green and black than there normally would be. There's first strike. There's first strike while attacking is a common thing. There is vigilance to encourage you to just attack despite other situations. There's a lot of cards making you do that, and part of it was attack triggers is a huge part of it. I just added them in addition to other things to make you want to attack.
Also, now that I think about it, just as a general compliment, I'm personally running what's it called? A Maduwini deck with Ishin as the commander right now in paper.
Uh-huh.
And now that I think about it, Odeon Wright would go so hard in that deck.
Right? See?
Because I run something like 20 enchantments already in it.
Uh-huh. I think
It
it's one
makes
of those
tokens and it pumps tokens on attack, so I'd play that.
Scaling enchantments like this are difficult to balance, because it's like, in some decks, like the deck you played here, it's like, wow, this made 1 or 2 tokens. That's not very good.
Just to mention a recently actually printed card that makes me that reminds me of it a lot. Let me think of how it's called in English.
Whoa. How do you do that?
Huh?
How did you do
Right click
that?
and hit spread.
Ah!
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, my bad. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry, Quentin and Mater. Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see how they're doing as well. If y'all don't mind. Oh,
Go for it.
Mater disappeared. Alright. Let me see.
Patches for Lacane.
Never mind, he's gonna bother us.
I'm gonna
Oh,
bother
hi,
you.
Johnny.
Hi, how's it going?
We're just talking about bothering you, and now you're here.
Okay.
Johnny, you'll never believe what I did. You'll never believe it. Okay.
I bet I can believe it.
You know Patches the spider?
I do love him.
I basically had a Patches deck where I'm stealing all kinds of stuff.
Yes.
And I made my dreams come true because I gave him the cane, and I made him twirl the cane around and sing a little song. And it was the best moment of my life.
Oh,
I was Boros equipment, and so he really kind of countered me pretty hard. I would put my equipment on something, and then he would steal the creature with the equipment on it and attack me.
that's so
I stealed the kid. I mean, I flickered the kidnappers like a million times.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
He also flickered the knife, the 2-mana knife that makes your
Yes,
opponent
there were-
sacrifice.
you
We
need to
both
nerf
agreed
that knife.
needs to be nerfed. you
No,
know?
I don't. I don't need to nerf the knife. Just because you lost to it does not mean it need to be nerfed.
Oh my god! But it's
not
like
because I
crazy
lost
though.
to it. It's
Why is it crazy?
actually too strong.
Why?
The
I
mana
agree, it
cost
needs
is
to be
too
nerfed.
low. It's a 2-mana destroy
A
creature,
2-mana
and then
edict? A 2-mana
yes,
edict.
but then it also does value in the late game because of all the life loss. It's like it's too good in a control
Although
deck for a
it was
I'm
extra
sorry.
good in mine because I got to flicker it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's called synergy in Magic. I'm
Fine.
you're not
if you
you're not
don't
gonna
want
convince
to
me.
change it, Johnny, you don't have to change it. We both agreed, and he was the one playing it, that it was too strong. So
Just because he was crushing you with it. I'm sorry. This in this set with this many
listen,
1/1 tokens.
a common shouldn't be stronger than my whole deck. That's all I'm saying.
Build a better deck. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
I mean, if all the cards in my deck are trash, then I mean, I don't know.
Nah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. This card is fine. I'm sorry. I played plenty of sets where this was essentially a card that existed in Magic already. There are sets with this card in them. It's a common. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's not the first time this card has been printed.
It would be okay if it was nerfed though.
Why does it have to be nerfed?
Just a little teeny bit.
Okay, explain. How would you nerf it?
I don't know, 3 mana.
That's not a tiny nerf. That's a huge nerf. The card becomes trash. 2-mana artifact that when it enters your opponent sacrifices a creature has been in literally 2
Oh yeah,
sets.
he said each player sacrifices a creature.
No! Why does it have to be just a bad card? Why can't we just leave it as it is, as a card that has existed in Magic? Do I need to look up the burial knife or the sacrificial knife?
Isn't
and
that
show
one
you?
uncommon?
No, it's
You
a common.
You could make it lose 1 life.
The activated ability just make the activated ability a little bit worse? Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, because you activated lose 2 life, but if you use the cold blood, it's then
It's
4
4.
life.
Yeah. But you have to have the cold blood and you have to use up the cold blood. Like, you don't get to just keep doing that.
No, yeah, but that's something.
Yeah, no, I do think that that's a good suggestion, by the way. I wasn't trying to say it wasn't. I was just... Yeah, I'm not changing the top part. It'll be 1 in a black artifact. When it enters, each opponent sacrifices a creature. That's not changing. I'm sorry. You cannot convince me to change that part. But the bottom, yeah, I could see making it not have as much pressure to it. Because it sounds like that's what y'all think is the broken part, is the part that has existed on multiple cards.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't have been as bad if you had all your human tokens out earlier.
Right.
Gotcha. So the card you're comparing it to, Johnny, is Tithing Blade from Lost Caverns of Ixalan, right?
That's one of the cards I'm thinking of, but I'm also thinking of a couple other... There's an enchantment that's similar to this as well that returns itself to your hand. There's...
I think I remember that one.
It's a Trial of Ambition or something like that.
Yes.
Like, if you play a cartouche, return it to your hand. Like, yeah, that card does it to itself.
Yes.
And then there's the one that gains life, the enchantment that you can sacrifice to gain 4 life. Like, these cards have existed in the past. I don't know. I just... And they do the synergy you're talking about, where you can bounce them back to your hand, or you can blink them and they happen again, and that's what's cool about them.
Yeah. I guess I still think what you built is stronger than Tithing Blade, because I think that the ability makes it much more powerful in the late game. So, like,
we were talking about nerfing that. Yeah, we were talking about nerfing the activated ability, and I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, so like the problem isn't just that it's 2 mana, your opponent sacrifices a creature. Like, that's not really a problem. I agree with you. That's been on cards. That's fine. And he just played synergy that made it impactful against my particular deck, and so it was particularly painful. I think the part that really like makes it too much is, as a common, it has that ability, and then it also has this 4 mana bleed your opponent out, which is exactly kind of what a like control deck wants anyways. So like, not only is this a removal piece that can be blinked, it's also a win condition because you can use it to bleed your opponent out.
Doesn't Tithing Blade also do that though? Tithing Blade is they drain.
Tithing Blade, you have to
turn,
spend
right?
5 mana to craft it with a creature, and it's only
Once.
1 life per turn.
Yes, but you only have to pay the 5 mana once rather than 4 mana multiple times.
Yeah.
And then it drains them every turn for free.
Yeah. Yeah. I still think it's worse.
I actually don't even think Tithing Blade is worse. I think they're actually the same power level. But if this card bothers you where it's at, and the main thing that I can see is that, like, if you have even one Cold Blood, getting 4 life for 1 activation is quite a lot. So, my thought is I'm going to make it cost 3 mana to activate and drain for 1, but have the same doubling text if you use Cold Blood, so it drains for 2 when you do that. So it's not even.
Okay.
It makes it.
I mean,
makes the
then you
doubling
could
a lot
make
worse,
it
but-
2 mana. Honestly, I think it would be fine at 2 mana if it drained for 1.
Okay, I'll do that.
I think I'm
Someone
much
asked me
more
what my favorite food
okay
is.
with it when it does that.
All right, I respect that. But also love your deck. It looks fucking sick as hell.
It was insane. Like, it felt illegal.
Hey, can we? You want to play against me? Because my deck's also kind of illegal.
Oh, like
My
My
deck-
deck had one cool turn where it did 14 damage with a
My deck's
double
broke.
strike, trample, haste, vigilance
yeah, that was
creature.
scary.
My deck is resulting in multiple nerfs to cards and also a nerf to a mechanic. So,
Yeah, really
Wow.
balanced.
I'd like to see your deck though, Mater. I'm interested.
It's weak. I already left.
That's cool. I'm pulling it up though. I'm looking at it. That's a good card. It's weak, huh? 2 Queen Killers, and you're saying it's weak. Man, that's concerning.
Yeah, no, it was not strong. I mean, I was partially countered.
3
by his
Queen
game deck.
Killers. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, my deck was very weak. I did not feel like I could do much in any of our
Interesting.
games.
I will
Yeah.
say
the
one thing
only
I'm
reason
noticing
the only
is
reason I won one of our games was because he was mana screwed. Like
I will tell you
otherwise,
right
I would have
now-
lost every game.
I'm looking at your deck right now, and I can tell why it probably didn't play very smoothly. This is not saying that the equipment's archetype isn't too weak right now, but I am saying you do not have enough low drop creatures at all. You need like 1 drops and 2 drops, and you have like none. As far as you need 1 drop and 2 drop creatures, and you have like none in your deck, which I think is a huge reason why this didn't play smoothly. Because
I did have I last minute took out the instant that creates 2 1/1 human tokens. Probably should have ran that.
you definitely should have ran that in your equipment deck. Yeah, you definitely should have ran that because it gives you a bunch of fodder to equip things to. But yeah, I can believe the equipment deck isn't good enough. It's the deck I want to buff, but I didn't want to start out the gate just making it broken because I know you can do that. I want it to be good and interesting and fun, but not just like free. And one of the hardest parts about that is I don't get the free thing that Final Fantasy gets, where they just made the mechanic job select, and so every equipment has a creature. I didn't do that.
You
and I
have a
can't-
couple equipments that make creatures, but not
Yes.
many.
but not many.
I
because
did run them. Yeah.
They're good. And those Rosmarinus and the Church Pick or the Church Sword are good cards, and they're good at doing that. But I didn't want like every single one of them to work that way. I wanted them to feel like they're doing a little bit more things. So I need the cards that you play with them to make playing equipment not feel bad. I think there's a couple of ways I can do that. That cards that don't already do it already. Like I've been thinking about making some cards that like create tokens, like other cards that when you play them they create a token that you equip an equipment to that token, that kind of thing. Like stuff like that is interesting. We'll see that. But anyway, I like your deck. I just think you had to build it more aggressively. You actually have a lot of 4 drops in here.
The problem was I didn't get very many low drop creatures in the draft. Like I
Yeah,
looked for
okay.
them, I didn't get very many. You can find the rest of the stack of the cards I drafted. They should be somewhere near it.
Oh, sorry. I'll go back over
And
there.
you'll see that I don't have very many other low drop creatures to play. Like there's a couple, maybe there might be 1 or 2, but
Interesting. Okay, I see. So yeah, definitely Gather the Townsfolk. You should have played that.
yes,
Yeah,
I agree
would've-
with you.
I would have played Tiny Tonitrus. It's just a good card.
Alright.
But yeah, I can
That
see.
one doesn't make a creature though, right? Yeah.
No. It's just a lightning strike essentially. But
Yeah.
okay, I definitely
mean,
see what you're saying.
Yeah. So like I just didn't find enough creature support. And like
Yeah.
and I was really like I didn't want to pull the townsfolk. Like I really wanted to run that, but I was at 42 cards with it and I was like I have to pull something and I was like, well, I think my game plan has to be that I outvalue them. I have a lot of removal in the deck And so I was leaning more towards mid range than aggro because I just didn't have enough small creature support to make aggro work. I felt like.
I see.
You know, there was one card that I've seen late in the draft multiple times that was Hostile Patient, which is a
Yeah.
2-mana
I ran that.
2/1 prowess haste.
I had that. I ran that. Yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
it seems like I kind of fucked Bator over because I have 4 red 2-drops here.
No! These all would have
What
been
happened?
so good in Mater's deck.
And I
Yeah.
mean, I didn't want them. They all fell in my lap.
People were playing red all along.
Yeah,
I think
I
part of
wasn't.
the well, I think
I'm
part of
playing
the
more, like-
challenge with drafting the equipment deck is you want the equipment, but you also need the small creatures, and you need a couple like removal and payoff. It feels like I want too many cards relative to the number of picks I get. Is
And
kind
I
of
stole the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wheel was one that I actually stole because I didn't have anything else to catch to get in the draft. But yeah, I kind of messed up your draft a little bit.
I mean, I was in the equipment archetype basically from my first pick, so like I couldn't have drafted it better. I mean, I probably could have made a couple of specific card picks slightly better. I will admit that it's my first time drafting the set, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But I still think like even if I had my knowledge I have now, I don't know if I could get enough. Maybe I could. It would have been hard. It would have been hard.
Yeah. All right, cool. Good to know. So from my list, there's a shit ton of stuff that happened over here. This deck is quite busted.
Oh, can I just do a little pointer from the cards I was playing?
Yeah.
I mean, one card that I think was really not bad but slow was Phlebotomized. The card that with a very weird name.
Oh, Phlebotomize?
Yeah, Phlebotomize starts at it's dealing 0 damage at 3 mana. It's a little bit too slow.
Yeah, so the reason why I made it the way it is, it scales on having a lot of bloods, and there's actually a lot of cards in like red black that make a crap ton of bloods. So it's not a straightforward power card. It's supposed to be a card that you build
I get
around,
it, but
and then you like it's and you have to think about it in Magic. Past cards that have been similar have costed like X and then black to do, and they do something similar.
not really though. The upside for that is that you can cast it from the graveyard, but
Yes.
exactly once. But it's straight up very much worse than what's the it's from Taros, the new one. It's the Black God's X spell.
That card only hits creatures. Phlebotomize can hit it hits your opponent's face too.
Yeah, that's cool, but I don't think that makes it a lot more powerful.
I mean, I maybe you're right.
I mean, it
the
does.
point is that is supposed to be.
I
Like
think it's cool. I
it
like
can kill
Phlebotomize.
your opponent.
No,
And-
I think Phlebotomize could be a little better.
I just don't think it's. a
How
good
would you make it
idea.
better? Would you make it cost less mana, or what would you do?
Then it's just like
What levers?
strictly better than Exsanguinate.
I would say X Black.
That's Exsanguinate, and Exsanguinate can't hit creatures. Exsanguinate gets played. Like,
I mean, Exsanguinate gets played in Commander at best.
yeah, that's what I mean. It gets played in Commander, and people play it in Limited when it's in sets because it's a good
I
finisher.
mean, every time I get a set with Exsanguinate, I skip that until the very late picks.
That's true, yes. It's not like a card you pick early. It's a card that when you're playing like a black deck that goes along, it's a good finisher. It's not like a great early game or like mid game card. So yeah, that makes sense. It's not like a crazy powerful card, but this Exsanguinate cannot hit creatures, and this card can. The point of it is that it is expensive, but you get a lot out of it, and if you have a lot of blood, which black is really good at doing, it can make a lot of blood tokens, then the card gets really good.
Black, it's actually not that good. Red puts a lot more blood tokens in black.
Not really. It
The black?
actually not in this set. Black puts more in this in the set than red does.
I mean, I
Red,
don't have a lot of stuff that creates blood.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to tell you.
I mean, no, and I'm saying I don't have a lot of stuff that makes blood, and I drafted most of the black cards in the whole pod.
Let's see. I'm gonna look for cards that create blood in this set. Real quick.
There's the 1-drop the best one I think it's the 2-drop that whenever it deals them it creates a blood token.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. Red does have some
No,
good
that
ones
one is
too. Like Red's got the one that when it enters and dies, the Bleeding Huntsman. That one's pretty cool. It also has the combat trick.
Oh. The second thing I wanted to say is that there's a couple cards that cares about finishing the chalice dungeon. They are much worse than I think it was expected.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's very, how can I say it? You have to be very optimistic to believe that will trigger anytime soon.
Yeah, I
I
wonder
will
if
say,
I think those cards shouldn't have those abilities because the point of the Chalice Dungeon is that it doesn't have to end. And so those cards kind of feel weird when you're supposed to... Like, you are supposed to end the Chalice Dungeon when it's a better choice from you, but you're also supposed to be incentivized to say, hey, if I want to just keep looping it, I can. If the game's still going that much pressure, you're supposed to, delve into this quite a lot, too.
Yes.
This is not supposed to be one where you slowly make your way through it. You're actually supposed to venture a lot. And so... I think the cards that give you something for completing the Chalice Dungeon, I think that's nonsense. That just shouldn't even be... all the cards that have that ability should be replaced with something that lets you venture more.
Yes, I think that is a very good idea. I was going to say, at least in black, it's kind of, the lower rarity ones are kind of split. Half of them are ETBs and half are combats. But then if you get to a point like where we got, because I couldn't attack you profitably, I was kind of stuck in the Chalice Dungeon.
Don't
Because
use our
a lot-
match. I think you shouldn't use our match as a
Yeah, I
measuring
believe it.
point
I
because it
agree.
was because like my deck was stupid and has a lot of
Yes,
cards that need nerfs. But
And
I
I
would
was doing something stupid too on the other direction, right?
kind
We're
of,
not
but
supposed.
No. Your deck is something that's supposed to happen. I actually like your deck, and I think I would want that to exist. So, the fact that and the thing you're about to say about like cards that can't get in, that's just magic. It's supposed to happen, right? Like the cards that can repeatedly get you into the dungeon multiple times should get locked out by good blockers, whereas the
Yeah,
ones
I
that
agree.
only do it once are the ones that give it to you no matter what. Like that's the kind of the idea that's going on with it. So
Oh yeah, I got it. I think maybe one of the, because there's two that trigger on combat damage. It's the 3-mana 2/2 manas
yeah,
and the big dude that gets indestructible.
yeah.
I think one of them could maybe be an attack trigger instead of damage trigger.
Yeah, that's possible. And if I were to do it, it would be the Tomb Prospector because he's 5 mana and an uncommon. But his sack ability is really strong. Like that sack ability being a free sack outlet that you can use creatures or
I wanted
artifacts.
to
Really good card.
weigh in. I've been trying to for a while, but you guys keep talking.
Look, we're
I wanted.
yappers.
I checked the site for cards that produce blood tokens in black, and there are 4.
Really? What?
It feels a little low. One of the best sources of blood tokens I can see at common or uncommon rarity is the Rakdos land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, 4? Hold on. What?
4. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the search that I did,
Um,
and you can look at that yourself, make sure it's correct. But I searched for cards that have space blood token in their card text. So
And did you check certain rarities, or are you checking all black cards?
I'm checking. I didn't filter anything at all. I just said every card that has space blood token in its text, and
Oh.
there are 4 black cards, and there's 5 red
One.
cards, 5 white cards, and then there's
four multicolor cards.
Man, 4
and-
black cards, 5 white cards is really weird.
Well,
I would
white
not
is
expect-
white is definitely supposed to do it, but I don't know if it's supposed to do it
No,
more
yeah,
than
but-
black. That's crazy.
And
The Chalice Dungeon does
and-
give you blood tokens, to be fair, but yeah,
Yes.
that's
No,
crazy.
and there are colorless options like Blood of Ariana is the blood.
Yeah. There's the colorless blood as well. Yeah.
I just think there should be a couple more
Whoa, you're
options
so
to create
right.
blood.
There's only 4 black cards that make blood tokens. Well, mono black. There's like the red, black, and all that. But yeah, you're right. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Good to know. Okay. Sorry, did I?
I think black would very much like something like murder, straight up.
So
Common
true.
3 mana kill. Just murder. Maybe not even murder plus.
Well, what about murder, but it creates a blood token?
It could be.
There's
yeah.
there's an equipment that's sorcery speed murder, and then it's equipment as well. But that's an uncommon though, so I can see why. It's
I think-
Scythe. It's the Beast Hunter Scythe. It's a 1 black for an equipment that when it enters, destroy target creature you don't control, and then it does some equipment stuff.
And there are good removal options in black. Not saying it
There's not
needs
enough
a lot
though.
more.
There's not enough though. There needs to be more removal in black. That's a big thing. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. The one thing I was gonna say, I don't know, Quentin. I think Quentin's gone for a little bit, but is the commune mechanic is changing slightly. It's just a little bit too good. A couple of the cards in my deck are changing for sure, but the commune mechanic is just changing slightly to when you commune with a god, if you don't control them, you make the token, and then the ability stops there. You don't turn them into a creature or anything into a creature. You only turn them into creatures if you already control them when you commune with them. That's it.
Why does that make a difference? Because you could sacrifice it, or
Because you can block.
Because
with
they
it.
are blockers.
oh, so you could do it at instant speed and then block with it. Okay, I
You
see.
don't even have to do
Not
instant
even
speed.
that.
Not even instant speed. They're creatures until your next turn. So when I
until your next turn. It's not until the
Yeah.
end of your turn.
No, and that's intentional.
Oh.
But I don't want them to be like, I play the 3-drop that communes with a Briotas, and it comes with a 3/5 blocker immediately on turn 3. That just doesn't seem right. So, but it's not just that. It's also like if I commune with Odin, and then I or I commune with like a Briotas, and then I commune with Kos, I can turn on a Briotas. I shouldn't be able to do that, and then attack with it immediately, and then get the triggers from Kos and a Briotas. It shouldn't work that way. So that's why we're doing it this way. Just a slight change. It makes the decks do what they're intending. I'm intending them to do a little bit more, where you're getting 1 or 2 attacks in an entire game with them, but you're kind of building them up to try and do a cool, fancy boss monster attack. Also, the Brain of Mensis. I honestly think this card might be too good.
Really? Okay. Because
Yeah.
of the insight free?
Nope.
Or-
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Because it makes you not lose life from insight. I think that might be just too good.
I mean,
Yeah, it would have died 200 times if it weren't
Yeah.
for him.
I don't think it should
You
say
would have.
that. I think it should
Oh.
say maybe you lose less life from insight. I would be okay with that. But I don't think it should say you don't lose life from insight. I think that
whenever you
It's
gain
good.
insight, gain 2 life, maybe?
you could. It's just an awkward way to do it, especially because that makes
Yeah,
it
it's
a
not the way to do
trigger,
it, yeah.
and then that means you could
Yeah.
die if you. It
Yeah, which is kind of funny.
is kind of funny.
Yeah.
I will say that is kind of funny. Yeah.
Also, Johnny, I've abused my powers and created an emoji out of this tree for our server.
An emoji out of
love
a
it.
tree? You need to show us. Please
I need
show.
to
This
see it.
tree. Yeah, I put it. It's in the MTG chat.
Oh, Johnny.
Very good.
Oh, he's so
I
good.
like it.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
What?
We need to get an emoji or like a sticker that's Patches dancing with a cane.
Yes.
Where's the tree? It's the OMTG.
Yeah, it's the one from the Lorwyn set.
I
Yeah, it's really good.
love this one.
That's so good. Smug as fuck.
Oh, Johnny.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the here. You see the rat? I just put the rat here.
Yes.
He will have to change because of the whole stuff that we said that it never finishes.
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Something cool that he could do is he could have lifelink, so he by itself would be triggering the hunt for pale blood from the chalice dungeon.
That would be probably good, and there's actually a decent number of lifelinkers in the set because of that. Like, there's plenty of creatures with lifelink to make that happen.
But I'm talking that specifically in this case because he's a death toucher.
Yeah.
It's something that you really don't like to block. You would have to think: do I trade down so I can stop them from going through the dungeon faster?
Yeah. I think if we were to do that, we would have to get rid of the rest of his abilities if he's going to stay a common. Like, he can't have any of the it'd have to be just 1/1 Death Touch lifelinker, and that's the whole text.
I thought so. I think that's a cool option.
Yeah.
Death Touch is interesting. He will be really good for the Life Gain archetype too.
Yeah. I mean, I would be okay with that, actually. It's a simpler card, but a card that's very effective with venturing in the dungeon, honestly. So I like the idea.
And it's really good with if you're going black-white Life Gain too.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna just slam that in the suggestions. I think that's a good idea.
What else? I think that was mostly it. I think black has a lot of cool cards at 5 mana. Maybe some of them could go either up to 6 or down to 4, but that's not a big issue either.
Sure. Yeah.
That was mostly it. I think if you wanted to look at my deck here, it could maybe be better. I could have played something else.
Where's your deck?
It's in the blue.
Blue. Cool. All right, let's look at it.
If you want to look.
This guy's see. Here's a lifelinker.
Yes.
Hunt begins. Yes, good card. Executioner's gloves. Executioner's gloves is like, it's removal, but it's just kind of expensive, isn't it?
Yes, I was thinking about that too. It could maybe go down the cost.
If I make its destroy ability cheaper, I honestly think that its enters and leaves effect should only surveil 1 then.
Could be.
Surveil 2 is really strong though. It's stronger than you might think.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad card in general. I think it could stay like it is. I think Black would like a murder style card more than, and I don't think this needs to be changed. I think it's a good card anyway. I like the artifacts that sacrifice themselves.
I will tell you, it's easier for me to not create new cards. That will be best, is to not create new cards. And so to change the existing cards is the ideal way, because I have a nice set built here, and I also have pretty much run out of like art and objects from the game to use. That's why there's 340 cards. I like can't even get those last 20. It's not possible. Like, there's nothing else to pull from. So if we want this to be the murder, we can make the Executioner's Gloves into our murder. But it's already a murder spell, so
I was thinking kind of maybe switch up a common to uncommon and maybe drop a removal from uncommon to common. There are good removal options in the uncommon slot. There is the one that's -3/-3, and then -1/-1 to everything. That's amazing. I think that's too much, maybe. I think that might be too much for a common.
Yeah, that's why, because it's like partially a board wipe for like all the 1/1 tokens. It doesn't feel.
But
like
I believe.
Yeah.
I believe there could be an uncommon that could probably drop to common, and then we just maybe buff one of the common beaters, stuff like that.
Well, if I if I were to do that, then it would not be the same card anymore, which is fine. I like Accursed Brew. I would change it into Our Murder then, because I wouldn't want it to be a common card that can board wipe tokens. I don't think it's a good idea.
No, and it does not need to be that one specifically. Maybe we could look at what we have and then maybe change it, ch- maybe put it another different removal spell at common. So we have another one at common, and maybe we can push a common creature to uncommon. Just so we open more black removal, not maybe increasing the number.
I gotcha. So, I'm thinking there's actually a like super expensive Chupacabra in uncommon. You know what I mean by Chupacabra?
I think I do. I think I know what it is. It's the 4-mana dude.
Yeah. And in this set, it's a 7-mana dude. It's because he does extra stuff. But,
Oh, I know. I found him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just looked at him. When he enters, he kills. Yes.
Yeah, I could make him a common and make him cheaper and change his abilities and stats and all that, so he's an actual Chupacabra at common. That would be good
Yes,
and
it would
strong
be.
and fit what black does.
And then we can pick one of the commons and make it an uncommon.
Yeah.
Maybe make it better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that would be cool. I think that could be enough. I don't think we need specifically a murder spell.
Yeah. I will say, though, if we do that and say we make that a 4-mana spell like Chupacabra is, the Executioner's Gloves gets awkward because this is also 4 mana when you're using it as removal, and I'm not sure that that's what this card should be doing. Executioner's Gloves, it shouldn't have more than one black common removal spell that you have to spend 4 mana to destroy target creature. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Maybe Surveyor 1 change to 2-mana sacrifice?
You think 2 mana is okay? Maybe I was thinking just putting it to 3 on the sacrifice, because like, it's
No,
not
3 is fine.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
not-
thinking because you said maybe change the Surveyor to Surveyor 1, but I didn't.
Yes, that was my
And
thought.
then keep it at 3.
So what I'm saying is like I'm saying like 4 mana total, but 3 is the activation, and that means you're not actually paying it for 4 mana. You're playing like on turn 1 or 2 you're casting the spell, and later on it only costs you 3 mana to actually kill something, and that seems more reasonable as like a.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
so.
Okay, cool. All right, so
Something that really needs some help, but I think because now we notice that there's very little blood in black, Blood Liquor is really hard to justify playing.
yeah,
the moment.
yeah.
And I had 2 Blood Liquors, but I didn't have enough blood to say I could play it reasonably.
Yeah, I might just try and up the number of bloods in black instead of messing with Blood Liquor, because I do like Blood Liquor as a card. I think
No,
it's
yeah,
cool.
I think some of increasing the amount of blood in black is enough, probably.
Yeah.
And then Blood Liquor becomes a cooler card.
Now, one of the things is we could get blood into your hands faster if we can get you in the Chalice Dungeon deeper faster.
Oh, that's
Um,
interesting.
So one of the things I'm thinking about is this first level is currently that gain life equal to your insight +1. And we've been talking about like remember that you can like go through this actually a little bit quicker than a normal dungeon because it's got its own
Yes.
trigger. But even still, do you think it's correct maybe to push everything up 1 and remove this initial gaining life trigger?
I had one thought when you said it seems that the current version has 1 level too many. I was thinking either you could do like 2 side rooms, and you choose either create a blood or a cold blood token, and then both rooms lead into the two fish can, the fish can.
The problem is I can't get it to break down further like that and be legible. Like you will not be able to read this card if I do that using the setup that we have.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
The system doesn't do it very nice. It's not very pretty if you try and do that.
I, I would it be? I think it might be. Okay, so what if the second room it's just choose one, create a blood or a cold blood token.
What
One
difference?
room. Just make it one room, but you have to choose one.
Okay, but what's the difference on the?
You cut
What-
a room basically.
Oh, you're saying cut an entire room, make this one room?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like take the two rooms and make it one. So you have
I
to go
see.
through one last run.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up. I'm gonna look at it really quick. All right. I'm pulling it up, but you might not be able to see. You'd have to look on stream to see what I'm looking at right now. Let's see if I can do that. These things are very finicky, so. Okay. Room
Is there a
counts.
link to the stream?
Oh, I never linked it, did I? It's on YouTube. I'm sorry, I never linked it
It's
to
on
Discord. Yeah, it's on YouTube on the channel, but I'll also just link it in Discord as well. Maybe. I'll put it in the general channel. Okay, so oh gosh, these things are a headache. Okay, let me see if I can do this.
Oh hell!
One, two.
This looks like a nightmare.
It is. It's such a nightmare. One.
I mean, one of the things I was working in was Witcher set, and and one of the themes I liked was each color combination was going to have a saga. Man, if formatting sagas is bad, I think this is a nightmare.
I don't even remember how to do this. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't remember. There's a way to combine these two rooms, but I could not tell you how to do it. I completely forgot. I cut that. What did it do? This is 3. This is the end, right? So if I wanted this to be 2, oh, it's up and down. Wait, hold on. It has to be.
Oh god, this is a
You
nightmare.
have to cut a level, right? Like I have to go. But 1, 2. So I don't want this to be 1. I cut this level, right? That's what I just tried to do and it didn't work. Right, I just tried to do this and look, it broke my thing. Oh. The fuck? Let me try doing it this way. See if this works. No, it doesn't. Well, it kind of works. I just have to redo all these other ones. No, it doesn't because of the key. It breaks the key setup. Yeah, I have to do it this way. Okay, let's see if I can fuck with the walls though. So this one right here, level room, is a long room. This is level 4 long room. Level 3. Can I go like this? I got it to work. Wait a second, we cooked. Okay, I just gotta move it. Wait a second.
Oh god, it was working.
No, it is working. It is working. There we go.
Yep.
Now you gotta just get rid of this little arrow, and there you go. Honestly, shit, I think you're right. I think that's all we had to do. Keep the first level really simple and not giving you that much, but also kind of offsetting stuff. One thing is very important to note is this first level can help you trigger Hunt for Pale Blood really easily.
I was thinking about that. That was
It's on
one of the
purpose.
reasons I was not suggesting to take it out. Because the first level, you can maybe, depending on how you activate the chalice, you can just skip the first round, basically.
Yeah, is it
You get it?
necessary to combine them though like this? If you're pretty much always immediately going to the second room?
Kinda, because it still takes a little bit too long to go through the thing.
Yeah, and to get creatures out of it, you still have to. It'll still be next turn before you get a creature out of it. Usually, yeah.
I think this is a pretty clean solution.
Yeah, we'll try it like this. We'll definitely we can always go back if this doesn't end up working. So if this somehow is too good, you know.
Yes.
You do in total. You'll end up with a blood or a cold blood, a 2/2, 2 3/3s, and one of these things down here, or a 3/3 and a 4/4, and then you can go back through it again. Which I think, when I'm comparing it to like other mechanics in the set, this feels fine. There's a lot of incremental mechanics in the set that build up to bigger things, and this is also doing that.
Yes, I think so. I think it's nice. And then you also do the little changes that we stop using the cards that care about finishing. Just
Yeah.
make them a little bit better to move through the dungeon.
Yeah.
And then I think it's pretty much perfect.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
You want to hear me out?
Yeah.
Venture into the casino.
No, we're not doing that. I'm not doing
Yeah.
another fucking dungeon in my
I don't blame
next
you.
set. I like this
Venture
dungeon.
into the
but-
casino for the set that you designed for to have a giant.
Yeah, it's actually going to be an arch enemy set now instead of two-headed giant.
Yes, you're against the house.
You're against the house. Yeah.
You're against your parents trying to stop you from gambling.
But I can't
Yes.
stop. Oh, I'm so excited. That set's going to be awesome too. It's going to be such a blast. All right. Okay, cool. Any other thoughts, Quintonius?
Finding art for that set is going to be like a part-time job.
No joke.
Oh, let me see. I feel like there was something.
I think you were gone when I mentioned it, but I am changing slightly how commune works.
Oh, how are you changing it?
Right now, if I commune with Kos, I can immediately turn Kos into a creature until my next turn. Now they just came into play, so they can't attack, but they can still block.
Oh, okay.
It also means
That makes-
if I already have Flora in play and then I commune with Kos, I put Kos into play, but then I can turn Flora into a creature that turn and attack with them.
Okay, I like
Now,
that.
no, that's bad. This is how it originally worked, but it's
Oh,
too
it was?
good.
I thought. Oh,
So, and it's also not intuitive. It's not what people expect.
wait.
to
I
happen.
actually thought it wasn't. Wait. I thought it wasn't a creature when it first entered.
So it's not a creature when it first enters, but then after you put it into play, you then choose one of your gods to turn into a creature until your next turn. That's how the mechanic commune works. Is it says, like for example, if it says commune with Kos, that ability, it says if you don't control Kos, create a token of her, then commune with one of your great ones.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so I've kind of been accidentally playing it right.
Yeah. Because now how it works is, when you commune, if you don't control them, you make a token, and then the ability ends. You're done. You just make a token. But if you let's say I control Kos, and then I commune with Kos again, instead of creating a token since I already have her, then I can turn on one of my great ones, and it doesn't have to be Kos at that point. I could turn on one of the other ones if I wanted to, if I have others. But that's only if I already control the god that I'm communing with.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yes, because they all like trigger off of each other, so they all have abilities that if you have more than one in play and you attack with one, you get abilities from all of your great ones. And I wanted to keep that. That's something I wanted to keep, but I didn't want it to be like so easy to pressure your opponents like instantaneously with them. The Brain of Mensis.
Great.
I think they made a Brain of Mensis. I think you might have been here when I said it, but I think it's a little bit too good.
Yes, I will say he super saved me. I was drawing so many cards and travailing so much without losing any life, and that
Yeah,
was a big reason
I'm
I
thinking
won.
about exactly how to work with it. Not you do not lose life when increasing your insight, but maybe like you lose 2 less life when increasing your insight.
Yeah, because then you get up to the magic number 3, um, without having to lose too much life.
Yeah, because I
That
still
seems
want him to
that
be
seems about
effective. Yeah,
yeah, that seems about fair.
but he doesn't
And
he
like
doesn't stop you from getting punished for
and
actually
like
hitting super high numbers.
yeah, like it makes sense too, because otherwise you're like it hurts you a little too much.
Yeah, but I mean, insight is supposed to work that way normally, but obviously I don't want it to always be just like there's no
Yeah,
way to get around it.
because you'll always hit a point where you just can't do it anymore.
Yeah. Um, I don't know how the actual wording in Magic should work here, but I don't care. I'll do it the intuitive way. You lose 2 less life when increasing your insight. Ugh, it's ugly. Hold on. Oh God, why is it like this? Why is the cut or the chop always so bad? Oh, I hate
It
it.
really be a Lovecraftian abomination if
And tokens, you
text
don't have like
types
good.
think image.
Yeah, tokens don't have good fucking controls. They don't have all the same chop controls.
Oh, that's
So
weird.
you have to go to change their maximum font size. So shrink font size. There we go. 1. No? What does this do? 10? What do you mean? What am I doing here? This isn't doing anything. Why can't I shrink this font? Look how bad it looks. It's overlapping on the power and toughness. I'm gonna go insane. Why doesn't it let me shrink my font? Ugh.
Stream, I'll help.
All right.
I hate this thing too.
I want to
This is
shrink
something
the font or chop, and neither are options in special tokens.
Okay. This is a mainframe token template.
Yup.
Okay, let me create a mainframe token real quick. And I remember there being a different option on the mainframe token.
So there's
template.
shrink font size, but it doesn't do anything. It should, but it doesn't. The shrink name and shrink type line work, but not the actual like box font.
Okay, let me take a look at your screen again and go to my style tab. So shrink font size works for me on mainframe tokens.
Why the fuck doesn't mine work?
You're on mainframe token, right? Yes.
Yep.
I entered 10 for shrink font size and it set the font size to 10. But it doesn't look like it's working for you, huh?
Yep,
Is
no
this
matter what.
is it is mainframe token, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what other options do you have selected on this card?
Tall, legendary. I don't know what this is. Oh, MTGO ability. Right, I knew that. Nyx. I don't know why it's. Oh yeah, snow. Vehicle. I have a lot selected.
You have vehicle selected? Why vehicle?
Because I wanted the power and toughness box to have this brownish, bronzish color, because this is not always a creature, right? And that's how vehicles work. They're not always creatures.
And then you used a custom trim or something, right, to give him the space stuff?
No, it's just Nyx with a bunch of overlays of snow color and some other like stuff. It's hybrid color mixing, which is built into MSC. So hybrid
Interesting.
overlay for red and blue.
Gotcha. Let me try to recreate what you're doing. Red, blue, hybrid. I guess I don't know how to remove the vehicle overlay. I don't know how you did that. Because normally vehicle would have an overlay.
Oh, it's probably because I did the Nyx border, probably.
All right, shrink font size is still working for me.
Right. Yeah, I have no idea why it's
Um,
not working for me. I don't tell you. I don't tell you. I don't tell you.
let's try. Let's
Let me
see.
try making it
Token,
reload itself.
legendary, enchantment.
Nope, that didn't work. What if I say 8?
Great one.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Oh my god.
Somehow did you remove the rarity box?
There's a little thing that says remove rarity symbol in the other options.
Oh.
Well, maybe I'll just have to do... I'll do it like this. If it should be a replacement effect anyway. If you would lose life while gaining insight, you lose 2 less life instead. There you go. Now it looks better. It should have been a replacement effect anyway, so.
Okay. I don't know how or why it doesn't work on your card.
MSE
That's
be
so
doing
weird.
the MSE things.
It do be doing the things.
I'm
I don't know how
saying.
or why it does most of its things, but it does them.
I'm saying. Well, while we're chatting, do you? I know that we talked about like how in your deck probably could have used some more 2-drops, but that's not really the whole story, right? Do you were there effects or things you were looking for that you wish your deck would have had that would have made the equipment play smoother?
I feel like I don't know if it existed and I just didn't see it in my draft, but I would have liked to have seen more cards that would be very powerful as soon as I played them on a board with a lot of equipment. I didn't feel like I ran into many things where I'm like, this is a bomb. It felt like my deck was very incremental of I'm playing lots of equipment, I'm gradually attaching them and outvaluing my opponent. I didn't feel like the equipment deck was an aggro deck. It felt to me like it was a mid-range value deck because of just the mana costs and the speed of everything, because I have to play the creatures, I have to play the equipment, I have to attach the equipment, I have to transform the equipment. There's so much mana that has to be invested to do anything. So to me, it didn't feel like an aggro deck. It felt like a value deck. Playing the small creatures was necessary in order to attach equipment on the same turn that you play a creature, but I felt like I was almost like a control-y mid-range deck because I had lots of removal and lots of equipment, and basically my whole game plan was I'm just getting a big, strong, scary creature at some point in the late game and then swinging in for a bunch of damage.
Well, I will say, like, yes, part of me wants it to be an aggro deck, but also part of me wants it to be a tempo deck more than an aggro deck, which is not like it's not that different, right? Tempo and aggro are not that different from one another, but but like hearing you say like, oh, I got to pay all this mana, that's the thing that I think I want to try and find ways to better mitigate and appropriate, because if it's meant to be a tempo deck, then the mana it spends should be the most efficient of any deck, right?
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of your equipment all have, enters abilities that either are removal or doing other things, and that's on purpose. Like they're supposed to be that way, and the removal is supposed to build into your tempo. That these cards that can add to your aggression are the cards that are also your removal. That thus, it kind of feels like it meshes together that way. But I think what needs to happen is some of the other cards will help you more easily mitigate the costs incurred at other states in the game, or pay you off for just having equipment at all. That kind of thing, but not with value. Not pay you off with value, but pay you off with speed, efficiency, and power instead of value.
Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, like, I feel like the deck, like, I wanted it to work, but it was... I think part of the challenge is... part of it was a matchup issue, I think. I think I was playing against a deck that just really messed with my deck to some degree. Because he was such a strong control deck and he was able to steal my stuff. Like, I feel like 100%. I couldn't have had a worse matchup.
Bad matchup for sure. I agree.
I also still think, though, that in terms of raw power level, I'm still probably lower than a lot of other decks. Yeah. Because while I do have some removal, my removal is not going to work on anything with more than 5 toughness, pretty much. Right. So
And it should be that way if the goal is for the equipment deck to feel like a tempo deck. And it for your experience felt like it was trying to be a mid-range value deck, and if that's the case, it's not doing a good job compared to some other decks that get to just play cards with like Insight or something like that, which is a better value proposition a lot of the time.
Yes. So, I don't really know. I feel like part of the challenge that I see is if you just reduce the mana cost of certain equipments, I think it just becomes way too powerful. I would say certainly the trick weapons, you cannot reduce those mana costs. Those being where they are is critical for making it so I can't go absolutely nuts so crazy in a single turn.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I think I actually legitimately costed all the equipments properly. I don't think that's where the issue lies. I think it's in the enablers. I think the enablers are not doing the proper type of enabling to make the costs of those equipments feel like appropriate. Like maybe Hunter's Cannon is a little too expensive, but I designed that as one of the first non-trick weapon equipments I made, and I was balancing it based on like older Magic sets. It doesn't need to be as expensive as it is, but even so, like I'd probably make it 4 mana instead of 5. That's like the biggest. It wouldn't even be that big of a change that would make to it.
Okay.
No, but it's more of I think the cards surrounding them meeting the purposes that I want a lot of these cards to meet a little bit better.
Oh, I mean, I think you would know better than me. I don't know. Yeah. I'd say just pull some levers, see what happens. Right?
I agree. I will be pulling some levers, and then next time we play, hopefully next week, because I will be off work next week, so I'll be doing a lot of YouTube work, in addition to also hopefully doing some more drafting on this set to get more, do my updates, then we play it again and see how those changes feel and see what we think of it. So, all right. Well, thank y'all for helping me out and for drafting this set. I really appreciate it. It's very fun to do this stuff with y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all have great insights.
Especially me, I have a lot of insight.
Apparently. That's awesome.
Funny.
I was in my deck. I had both Commune and Insight, and despite the fact that I was like, I need to change Commune and I need to nerf some of these Commune cards, I legitimately was really happy that not only did Insight feel exactly the way I wanted it to feel, which I could not be happier with how Insight turned out. Like,
I really like the mechanic. I know I'm literally biased, but I really liked doing that.
Me too. And I liked it because there's this cost that feels equivalent. It's a type of like value mechanic, but it also like it's digging into your deck when doing graveyard mechanics. But also that threshold of 3 is just, it's like some decks are way better at getting it than others, but the decks that pay you off for hitting that 3 might not be the ones that get Insight as quick as some of the other ones, and it feels good to be able to like get to that magic number. And yes, if you build your deck right, it's easy to get there, but also you have to build your deck to do that. Otherwise, you're like, do I even have enough cards in my entire deck to get there? It's perfect as a draft mechanic that fits into that. It feels just right. I think Insight feels just right. And
it does.
Yeah, I'm glad you agree. I really am. And Commune feels, for how complicated of a mechanic Commune actually is, like, it actually feels like it's on the right track. It just needs those tweaks, and it needs to be, the cards that Commune need to actually be properly designed and properly adjusted to fit what it is. And there is a good chance that I change some of these more, like we changed Brain of Mensis, but there's a chance I change some more of these gods here and there. But I will say, I mean, Koss is perfect. Koss can do no wrong. I love Koss. What a fun card. Anyway, awesome. Any other thoughts? What are some things you liked? I actually would like to hear what things you legitimately thought were cool and interesting, and you liked seeing in it to help me.
I like the transforming weapons. I think transforming weapons are a very cool concept, and I thought they were cool.
Awesome. I love to hear that. Yeah.
The cane is cool. And I was actually happy when Patches got the cane. I thought it was really fun.
He really leveled up there.
Yeah, totally. That's real Patches shit.
I did I did really like Insight, even though I kind of cheated because I didn't take like any damage from it. I mean, there was one game where I did, but I do like it. I also had like 2 cards. I had like 2 copies of that one that costs 6, but it has affinity for effects.
Oh yes, the Transcendence.
Yeah.
Both times that came around, I was like, oh, I think I want it. I want to pick it, but I couldn't. You also had
And
the
I had
other
like
one.
no artifacts, and somehow I just kept casting it.
It is. I mean, it's an instant. So you were playing like a control deck. You can just kind of leave up the.
I
the
super
mana.
was. I've never felt more like a control player. I feel like I need a shower.
But then you also had What We Should Not Know, which is also cool. The uncommon.
Oh yeah, I love that one.
This is pretty much just Think Twice, but for Insight.
Yes.
So that's cool. I like it. I like your deck looks really good, really solid.
I like that there is a little tiny Patches stealing sub theme, and that I found it.
Yeah. There's 4 cards. Well, if you play red, you could get the threatens as well. But there's the Shaman Boneblade. There is Kidnap. There is the Kidnapper, and then there is Patches.
I think I had 3 out of 4.
Flying lifelink, whatever you cast on creature spell. Holy man!
Holy man.
I don't know. I think my gut reaction for Typhon number 2 is I think it's too good. Maybe I don't know. It's 6 mana for a 3/3. I don't know. Maybe. Like my first thought is like make it only trigger once per turn, but like to what extent? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can add triggers only once each turn. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, why is this one trigger only once per turn?
I don't know. Because if you played a board wipe that did damage to every creature on the board, it could gain you 40 life, and that would be broken.
No, that wait. Oh, a trick. Yeah, I guess that does take. Well, that's a weird one though. Well, how do you even know which creature got dealt? Like that this trigger even works for? It deals damage all at the same time.
Good evening, guys.
Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining, and thank
Well,
you
I
for
guess
all
this
the
was really fun.
suggestions. I'm glad.
I guess each instance of damage on a distinct creature would be a separate trigger.
Yes, except this thing says this ability triggers only once each turn. So, which creature did it trigger on?
You'd have to choose, I guess.
It's just not how magic works, though. So it wouldn't be you choosing.
Oh,
You would
if
have to look into
later-
the rules. Sorry, what's
That'd
up?
be weird, yeah.
whenever you guys have the time, I was asking the other day for suggestions for archetypes for the green cube.
Oh yes, the
Remember
green cube. So there's a couple of weird places you could go.
No, yeah, just shoot your ideas because I'm starting to think of it. Just put in the MTG chat and I will see it.
All right, I'm gonna tag you.
I'm going to start working the green cube. I think the red cube is kind of hard because red has so much stuff going for it. I think I'm going to do another work in the red cube. I think the second version was cool, but I'm going to for the third version, and I think I'm going to finally end in something that I really like.
Nice.
But I'm kind of thinking on doing either green or white because are colors that I think are simpler.
I'd agree.
I think blue and red are by far the hardest. Black maybe too.
No, I'd love black. Black would be awesome. It'd be so easy.
Oh yeah, black for sure is amazing. But there's a lot of stuff. It's not something as easy to think.
Maybe. One of the things I like about black is that it kind of can do everything that every other color can do, but just it costs more things from you to do it.
I mean, I love black. I think black is one of the following ones because black is probably my favorite color.
It's definitely my favorite color, yeah. This is where
For
I'm
these-
starting. This is where I'm starting with the archetypes. Very simple. You probably would, since you're building a green cube, you probably want more than one for each color combination, so you can stretch it out a little bit. That's my first thought.
And something that must be done is that mono green has to have multiple archetypes too. So even then,
Yeah.
I was just thinking of the stuff that could be. Good evening, guys.
Yep. Have a good
It's
night.
really late here.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Bye. All right. Now I should go to bed. However, instead I'm going to make all these changes right now on stream.
Let's go.
That's just the kind of guy I am. I do not want to wait. My brain is already firing. It's already doing its thing. So
Already
starting
on
things out.
fire.
More removal in black. Okay, we're just talking about how this should work. So first things first, we need to grab the Merciless Butcher. Merciless Butcher should cost 4 mana now, and it needs to be a common. But that means if there is a common, it needs to be common, uncommon. When this creature enters, destroy target creature. Can I make a card that's strictly better than Chupacabra? I shouldn't. I will make this a 2/1 then to make up for it. When this creature attacks. Definitely can't be if you've completed the Chalice Dungeon. That's not a thing. Thinking thoughts. Maybe this could just be one of the cards that lets you do stuff from the graveyard to venture into the dungeon. No.
I feel like the only card that could, I mean, maybe not the only card, but I feel like one card that could care whether you've completed the dungeon would be like a alternate win condition card. Or like that's one of the conditions.
I was gonna leave it on Abriatas because Abriatas has text about completing the Chalice Dungeon because that's just lore accurate because that's where they found her.
Yeah.
So like that was gonna stay there just because it's lore accurate. But otherwise, I was gonna take it away from everywhere else. So this Merciless Butcher character, that's our like pinnacle black removal spell. It feels really good to play. It's going to have some text based on the dungeon, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he just shouldn't. Yeah, maybe we just leave him as is. Let me keep on cooking. Okay, here we go. This is a weird one. Hey, wait! Reaper of the Cards is in my set.
Oh, he is? Oops. I forgot.
That's okay.
What's he doing in your set?
He's got defense position, and he flips up to Force Spike or Mana Tithe for Zoomers.
I see. I will have to find another option.
Alright, so This guy, who used to make you lose life unless you had completed the dungeon, now says that you lose life unless you sacrifice a creature, but when you sacrifice a creature this way, you get to venture. So he's an uncommon. The Butcher is now common, so I need to find a common to make into an uncommon. Not that. Common. Church's Ashen? No. It's a 2-drop, though we need that to be a 2-drop. The basic land cyclings are not going to become uncommon. I want them to be commons. These are all fine. Well, one of these could become an uncommon if I want to buff them up a little bit. Whenever you discard a card, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Could make
I
this
almost
into an
took
uncommon.
that Solderer like 5 times during the draft.
It's a solid card, and it's nice with the Madness being 2 colorless mana. There's a couple of cards like this where they don't actually cost colored mana and they're Madness cost, so that you can use Cold Bloods to cast them. That's why this is the way it is. Can make this an uncommon. Oh, I'm gonna need to keep track of the changes I'm making. I should make a change log.
True.
Post it on the internet.
I will. Hold on. Where's my Yu-Gi-Oh one? I was just gonna copy.
Wait, who's the cannibal lady in Bloodborne?
The cannibal
Is she
lady?
Is she in the set? Because it's supposed to be
yes.
a cannibal and everything.
Yes, yeah. She's the she's Marigo's chief attendant. Alright. Making the change log.
Logging the changes.
I liked having change logs. There's going to be a final change log essentially for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, not final, but there's going to be a change log for the Yu-Gi-Oh! One update in a couple of weeks probably after Aaron and I finish the set review.
Nice.
Very likely. Okay, so it is January 9th, technically. And gonna delete all this. So, Merciless Butcher. Huh. Well, it could want to be a 2-1, though.
There's a video in my recommendations called "The Snacks at Trader Joe's That Only Women Can See."
I'm sorry?
I don't want to click on it.
That one's pretty funny. I've seen it.
There's an extra eye.
Chalice Dungeon. This seems too
The
good.
Chalice. It looks too buff to be a 1/1 though.
It's a 2-1.
I know, but I was gonna say make it a 1/1, but it looks too buff for that.
Yeah, right? This stat line feels weird already. But I didn't want it to just make it literally just like a 2/2. Like, I didn't want to just
What
make
if-
Chupacabra.
What if you make it a 4/1 and you say when it enters it deals, well, it's not really black, is it? Deals
No,
damage equal to
and
its
I
power to
do
target
want
creature in a part of the-
I want this to be hard removal. That's important. It needs to be hard removal.
Yeah, that is black's way of doing things.
Yeah. I mean, it has -X. It's a thing they do, but I already have cards that do that. I wanted, like, a card that when you read it, you're like, yeah, absolutely, I want to put that card in my deck.
What if it destroys something,
I
and
guess
then
the problem that I have is that the vibes of the card, like what he looks like, I think this is a guy with big power. That's what my brain is telling me when I look at him. So when I see 2/2, I'm like, that's not right.
Yeah, but I don't want to make him, like, expensive is the thing. I don't think it's a good... I don't want to... I don't want to make him cost a bunch of mana because then he's not actually removal that you can rely on. You're just like, oh, I'm not going to get to that point in the game, you know?
Yeah.
he's big, but he's hollow, like a tree that's got hit by lightning.
Yeah, for sure. No, you're right.
5/1.
What if he destroys
We should
something?
base his stats on his stats in Bloodborne, like how much damage he does and how much health he has.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
We should do direct translations of every creature like that.
Yes, that'll make the
Yeah.
best set.
That sounds
Truly.
really
What if-
bad.
What if he destroys something, and then if he destroyed something within a certain range of like power or toughness, only then do you get to venture into the dungeon.
Okay, that would be fine with me. He just still would be probably too good.
Yeah.
Well, let me see. If that creature's power was 2 or less, venture into the Chalice dungeon. Chalice, no extra eye dungeon. Now, I like this, but this is the reason why something feels off about this is Ravenous Chupacabra was like an all-star in standard.
Yeah.
That was just 4 mana 2/2 destroy a creature. And so, and I don't know how good that card would be in modern standard. I know standard has gone up in power level since those days, but it was really good. It was so good that like people were like excited to play it, which means in limited, on the other hand,
What if he
Just-
was a 3/1? Is he stronger or weaker as a 3/1 than as a 2/2?
I think he's stronger. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely more weaknesses, right? He dies to
You
more
really
things,
just have
but-
him for the ETB anyway.
Yeah, like letting him kill more things, that's way better. Yeah, the 3/1 on a body that already gave you its value is better for sure, because you don't care
On
about the
one
surviving.
hand, to letting him only kill something within a certain power range might make sense, but on the other hand, that would imply mercy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not. No. I like this text as well, and honestly, we can keep it exactly like this and just say this is just a strictly better Chupacabra, and that's fine. It's just really good. And Chupacabra was actually an uncommon, so like.
I
it's
mean,
on
I
top
guess
of
it
that.
only matters in the context of your set. Like, no one's going to take this to outside of this set.
Yeah, that's true. I also think this is just where I want to be. I want to keep it like this. I think this is fine, and it's just going to be really
Okay.
good. And also, every like colors and archetypes are allowed to have cards that are just like the really good cards of that archetype that are or of that color. You're like, wow, I'm excited to pick that. All Magic sets have cards like that you're like, holy shit, this card's awesome. Like this is like really where I want to pick this card. Like in fucking Edge of Eternity is the blue artifact that just drew cards. That just like 1 in a blue, when it enters or leaves, draw a card, and then you could pay mana, sack it to put a stun counter on something. That card was insane, and it's just like exciting to pick. So it's okay to have cards that are exciting to pick, even if they're not like built directly into archetypes. Or
And
whatever.
like, even if this is power creep, it's such a small power creep.
It really is, yeah. It's adding a condition too. Like it's normally gonna just be a Chupacabra, but sometimes, you know.
It kills a little nerd.
So I'm thinking of making this an uncommon, but I'm trying to think of like what about it would make it more of an uncommon. Because right now it's like, first of all, this trigger is pretty good. Like this can be repeatable, but at 4 mana now you're like saying I gotta pay 4 mana for my 3/4, and then hopefully untap and start getting them drain their life. But It's very repeatable. There's a lot of blood tokens and stuff like that in places. So I don't know. It's just something I'm thinking about. Like if I make this the uncommon.
I mean, it couldn't be 2 life, could it?
No, it definitely couldn't. That's way too good.
Okay.
That kills really fast.
Maybe it's whenever you discard a card or do some other set specific thing.
Nah, I think that kind of adds like, I don't know. Sometimes abilities like that don't read very well. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're fine, especially if the card is fully centered around it. So it's not the end of the world. It's just I often like to try and keep them focused on the mechanic that you care about with it.
No. Also really like the witch creature type. They gotta start using that.
They do.
It's so much better than warlock.
It's not a real creature type either. It's actually
I know,
warlock, but I fucking like witch, so I used witch.
Yeah, it's just better.
I don't know. Just I could leave it like this. This can be an uncommon. In a real Magic set, this would likely be an uncommon, but my uncommons in this set are just slightly more than otherwise. They're also more complex usually. The uncommons are than the commons. This is a common, whereas this is an uncommon. You know?
But if it's whenever anybody discards a card.
Ooh, okay. I like that. No, I like that actually. That's a subtle change, but it's effective, and yeah. I'm in. It punishes them for using bloods, though. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. No, I'm in. Okay, so there's that.
Also,
she's a crazy hammer woman, dude.
She truly
she's
is.
crazy. You discard a card and that's it. It's over. Also, there might need to be a comma after come out.
No. I copied that straight from the wiki that pulls straight from
the wiki is wrong.
It's not grammar. It's not about grammar. It's about how does it appear in the subtitles. All right. So that's thing one. Oh, right. No, I need to go to the Executioner's Glove. Executioner's Gloves needs to cost 3 to activate and only surveil 1. And then the Poison Knife costs 2, but only does 1 life now. Awesome. All right. Wander the Woods. Let's go fix that one. Flashback is now 3. Nerf Orphan of Kos and the Doll. That is correct. Get them motherfuckers nerfed. Alright. Oh, now only communes on enter. And let's get the motherfucking Orphan of Kos. Right here. Alright. When Orphan of Kos enters, Orphan of Kos now only on enter, and then also it's not just that. The rest of this shit is too good too. Like Constellation here is crazy with cost because all the tokens it makes are also enchantments. I think I'm just not going to do this ability, and instead I'm going to say... One you control. There we go.
When I saw that, I was like, I'm gonna get Johnny a birthday gift.
We saw what?
When I pass him this pack with Orphan of Cost in it.
Oh yeah, no, it was like, and the card's busted. It was so busted. I just crushed so hard. It was insane. This is fine. It automatically draws 2 cards still this way when it first enters, and it makes cost indestructible and hexproof, so they have to kill Orphan. Like, it's still crazy good. Enter now. Lead draws when great ones enter. Okay, cool. That's good. And then commune, so I gotta go to the keywords. Commune. Create a token of them. Otherwise... Cool. Oh yes. Commune now. Only turns great ones if you already control the one with. I need to reword this, otherwise... I think you actually have to put the text in there. Well, kind of. Mechanical text isn't necessary in reminder text, so... Could do... They'll just use different wording there. And then I go to, so...
Imagine actually having your unique mechanics in the database instead of typing them out every time.
Yep.
Do you not do that?
I just manually do it every single time. Just for
That's
fancy.
crazy.
What?
I don't know. I have weird habits on this program.
You do, but that makes you a valuable data point. We must
not-
study you.
I think I'm the outlier that you can safely ignore, actually.
No.
No, actually, I think you're
Everyone
right.
matters.
We should definitely ignore you. That sounds awesome. Let's
Just
do
like
that.
mute me right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, where's my other...
Oh my god, look how organized this is.
What the fuck? Where is the brain? There it is. The brain.
Where
Where
is the brain?
Weird. Oh, there's Mensa's cage. Okay. The brain is colorless. Whenever you awaken the brain,
Working.
becomes a creature. There you go. So, what else is down here? One. Am I missing one? Where are all my freaking... Oh, there's Odin there. Okay. Alright, whenever you awaken... I'm just using new terminology. That will make it a little bit easier. So I'm separating the terminology of commune and when you turn them into creatures. So communing is the process of putting the token into play if you don't have it, and then if you do have it, turning them into a creature. But the process of turning them into a creature needs to use a different word so that they're not redundant. So I'm using the term awaken instead. And the ability commune just says, like, right here, if you don't control flora, create a token of them. Otherwise, awaken a great one you control. That's like the phrasing. And then when you look at the great ones, they tell you what awakening means.
So you're making it woke, is what
I am always. I've always been doing this. Where you awaken. And also, he has another ability. Whenever you awaken Odin.
Honestly, any changes with it if it means less words.
Boom. Even
Ideally,
less. Check this shit out.
we just want cards that have no words on them. You can just intuit exactly what they do by looking at them.
Oh, true. I'm going to reduce the amount of insight you need for Odin to 3.
Yeah, is it always 3?
Yes, but there are a couple of cards that have like X, so it can be any number, so they just scale infinitely. And then Odin for a longest time was 6, so it was like the one card that required 6 for you to be allowed to attack with it. But I'm just going to change it to 3. I think this also, the wording sounds cool, like awaken. These slumbering great ones.
They're very sleepy.
Like it.
They're very sleepy.
God, I wish I could play Bloodborne.
It's so good. Well, you could. You just download the...
I'd have to buy a whole ass console.
No, you wouldn't. Just download the PC port.
I've heard it's like janky.
It's kind of janky, yeah, but it has 60 FPS. That's really cool.
I didn't realize there was a PC port.
It's not a official one.
I understand.
Yeah,
I still didn't know.
Yeah, it's there. It's cool. It's not bad. Anyway, go back to color sorting. Color sorting is way better, superior.
Johnny, what do you think of Dolma?
Oh, I should check. One sec. I'll get over there.
I honestly thought you were leading him into a Dolma balls.
Oh, Ozma balls! When it is turn face up, target creature and opponent controls lose all ability. It becomes a worm.
Turn you into a worm.
Till end of turn. You know what I would do? I don't know how much you're doing this, but I would honestly consider just adding the enters trigger as well. So when it enters or is turned face up.
Okay.
But yeah, I like it.
I would also change the card name to "Would you still love me if I was a worm?"
Yeah. Good call. Smart.
Here, I should show you the card so that you can see it, so that you can also comment on it.
Yeah, the Doma balls, yeah. Trick weapon ability needs... Oh, yeah, trick weapon ability has to rephrase.
Okay. This is the version of the card that I sent to Johnny, and this is the updated version based on feedback.
Yeah. I love love that.
You like turning creatures into worms?
Absolutely. I'm so glad it actually says the word worm. It's
Pretty
not
sure
even
worm
meta-
is worm a creature type in MTG?
I
don't-
think so.
Maybe worm with a
It
U.
is. It is in fact a creature type.
That's what I thought.
WRM is a creature type. Nice.
Wait,
Good.
where? I want to see one.
Here, I'll send you a Scryfall link.
Great.
Oh my god. They should print more worms than these 13 worms.
True.
The Sacred Council of 13 Worms.
Organization 13.
That's
yeah.
a great card name. That's a great card name. The Sacred
Yeah.
Council of 13 Worms.
Like I
I'm
said,
adding
just
it to my set right now. When this creature enters, create 12 1/1 worm tokens,
Mm,
who all love each other very much.
I think instead, I would have two abilities. One would be called Deliberate, because a council has to deliberate.
Of course.
And another ability which would be called, I don't know, Wriggle.
Yes. Me pointing down at a pile of worms and saying they're deliberating, can't you tell? Oh my god, wriggling grub. Best thing I've ever seen. I'm gonna make a 2-hour video essay ranking every one of these worms.
all right. Okay. It's another thing taken care of. Yeah, runes really needs a. I'll do the runes another time. I need to spend some time thinking about them. Poison knife's good. Hunter's Cannon can be 4 mana, I think is fine.
Hunter's Cannon killed a lot of birds. In
Hell
our
yeah.
games. Or a lot of stuff.
Labyrinth Rat. Is now just a 1/1 lifelink Death Touch, which honestly is kind of elegant. I like elegance designs.
When I look at that rat, I think elegance.
Exactly. Okay, now I need to search for the word completed.
You should offer a prize to anyone who notices legendary in the thumbnail.
It looks like no one did. I'll offer a prize to anyone who notices what cut content I put on a card. There is a piece of material I have created for this set that has cut content on it rather than things that are actually in the game.
Yes. You just
See,
put out the challenge like you're Willy Wonka. And
I mean, people will find it once they like people who know about a lot of this stuff will be able to find it if I put a challenge out. But if I just randomly say it, I actually think people won't find it.
Wizards of the Coast writers going through and erasing every instance of completed after the Phyrexians leave.
True.
Is there like an arc right now? Are we on our way to another like big villain in Magic? Or are those days over because we're just gonna get like more universes beyond?
I could not tell you. I do not know.
I mean, it's kind of hard to top what they did last time in terms of like scale.
Okay, I need to remember to put this in here. Lantern Watcher. Ability no longer.
I was wondering if you flicker a creature with exhaust, can you do the exhaust again?
Yes.
Oh, good. I wish I had flickered my worm then.
Yeah, commune again. Let's go.
Yeah.
No, the other card there was this one. Wait, what? Oh, right, colon. Right, dash colon. Okay.
the hat game.
Mm-hmm.
Is chalice dungeon capitalized?
Ah, fuck. Gotta get back up there. Yeah, I've been getting so much better at this, and yet you had to go and make me look like a fool. How embarrassing.
Live on television.
Can't believe you did that to me.
Gift a 4 life.
Yeah. This one will be attacks. It's an uncommon. Costs 5. This one's allowed to be attacks. I also like this because with Tomb Prospector, it is expensive, it's an uncommon, and it has an ability that lets you save it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But if you venture on attack, you can get the artifact or creature you needed to save it by venturing. So attack, get the artifact.
Yeah.
Now if they block, you just sack the artifact, which makes it a much more powerful card, which it should be for 5 mana. So, all right. So that's a bunch
Also,
of stuff.
whenever it says human hunter, I read it as hunter.
Hunter. What do we need to find? There's too many 5-drops was something that was said. I just want to double check and see if that's true. Too many 5-drops in black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 5-drops. I don't think that's actually too many. I think what it is these two. So this one and this one are both 5-drops that venture. That's the issue that they were having. I'm not going to change. I don't think I want to change them. I think I'll just keep it the same, but that is something interesting to think about. Those cards are serving the same deck at the same mana cost, and that I think is annoying in some ways. Okay. Move a card. Yep, we did that. Executioner's gloves. Yep. Okay, blood tokens. Gotta find some blood tokens. Some place to put blood tokens. Sign in blood. Can't change that, but it's funny.
Sign with blood.
Oh.
Now it's your own color.
I don't know. I think phlebotomize is fine. So maybe I don't know. Maybe people are too commander brained or something. I think this card's fine.
Wait, let me see.
Some cards can be the some cards, the value of them is not their efficiency, it's the actual things you're getting out of it when you're able to use them to their fullest extent.
Oh, yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's
Yeah.
good.
Okay, cool. What if I say
sounds
for each
worth.
blood and cold blood? No, wait. There's a reason I didn't do that. The reason I didn't do that was because if you cast it from your graveyard, you can actually use cold bloods to cast it, and it feels strange to actually. Not only does it feel strange, there is a ruling of how that works that's really unintuitive, and I would like to avoid that ruling. So, if this is in my graveyard and I'm going to cast it from my graveyard, that means I can use Cold Blood on it, right? Because Cold Blood mana can be used for casting spells from other zones, right? Well, when you go to cast Phlebotomize, it will check this cost reduction before you pay its cost. Meaning, you have Cold Bloods in play. If I said that it costs 1 less for each blood and Cold Blood, it would cost 1 less for each Cold Blood, and then you could use the mana from the Cold Blood to pay it, which would mean each Cold Blood is reducing its cost by 3, which is that is not intuitive. Most players don't realize it works that way. This came up for me the most in Magic when playing a card called Emery, or just Affinity for Artifacts. Yeah, I love her. Such a good card. But cards that have Affinity for Artifacts, they do this too, where you can use the treasure mana to pay for the spell, and it also reduces the cost. It does both. Because of the way that the casting spells can technically work, you can begin to cast the spell before you pay its costs. And as a part of doing the spell and resolving it, you pay its cost, but you check its cost before tapping the mana or producing mana from other sources. It's really weird, and I wanted to avoid that ruling altogether.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, anyway, what can... Ooh, yeah, this card has some text that's irrelevant. I don't even know why I put this on this card. I thought it would be kind of flavorful, but it's not that... It's honestly not that flavorful.
Wait, Johnny, what about that one room that, like, has, like, 4 paragraphs on it?
What? What do you mean, room?
Like that one... It's a blue one.
Blue? What?
A blue rune.
Rune! Oh,
yeah.
Rune. Well, I'm trying to put it in black.
Oh, okay. I just meant that seems like a really long card.
So, every rune has a lot of text? They're just all like that.
I don't know if the others had that much.
Here's Deep Sea Rune.
It could have been that one. I think it was even more than that.
Here's Guidance Rune. Here's
fine.
Eye Rune.
It wasn't that one because I remember that symbol. But that one also has a lot of text. I mean, if that's what it takes, then fine. But, like, I wouldn't...
Here's Lake Rune.
I wouldn't be able to stand.
Here's Milkweed Oath.
That was it. That was the one.
I was just like, they're all pretty...
Oh my god.
There's so much text on these cards.
But, like, if they work in a cool way, it's fine. You know what? It rewards the player for opening a pack, seeing that card, and deciding to read the entire thing. It rewards you.
I know. I really wish I could fuse the 2 bottom things. I wish I could fuse those 2 into one. I tried, but people didn't like it. It didn't make sense.
Oh.
And that's true, it didn't. It was hard to read. Okay. Let me see. Where can I... Do you control dungeons?
I don't know. I feel like they're the only card type that is free of the concept of ownership.
Nope, you do control them. Yes.
Never mind.
It being your instead causes a triggered ability of a permanent or dungeon. You control the trigger because I didn't realize that it. I accidentally. The way I worded this didn't actually double trigger your hunt for pale blood on your dungeon, which was the intention. Actually, the intention was that it would work with those, and then it didn't, and I felt stupid. Okay. Sorry. I know you wanted to take the solder so much, but I'm changing what it does.
I mean, at some point, I don't remember what I was considering, but it was between something else and the knife that makes you sacrifice a creature. And like, if I hadn't taken that knife,
True.
the story would have gone very differently.
Okay. That's nonsense. Get rid of this. Hmm.
I want those gloves in.
Do it. Buy them.
Oh wait, is this an Executioner's Capsule reference?
It actually is. Yeah, I'm actually really glad you got that. Okay,
I love that
I
card.
I legit forgot that that's what it was too. This is one of the very early first like artifacts I made based on items in the game. So That was a while ago. Alright, we got 2 more cards that make blood tokens. I think that's enough. Both of which are commons. Like, that's relevant. That'll do a lot of work.
Yeah.
Criminally pay off for having a bunch of equipment in play. Yes, okay, that's what we gotta do. Head over to white for a second and see what we can do.
Behold.
Behold, up. This is not necessary. This is. We have enough token making in the set. I can tell you that right now.
Mhm.
So I should make it make more tokens. Good call.
Of course.
Of course. Not the church ones. Church ones are doing their own thing.
ADD. Always double down.
Bound Widows are in Canehurst Castle, so I actually want to make them work with equipment instead a little bit. This is a lot of mana too. This doesn't need to be what this does. Let me think. There we go.
My deepest apologies, but equipment is capitalized.
Oh, my bad. No, you're good. Don't feel bad about that.
Have you ever seen that ancient vine? Like, not correct, according to the encyclopedia.
Yes. Okay, actually, I think this text here, create a human that you equip to immediately, should actually be an actual mechanic that Red White gets. Not named mechanic. Like, I'm not going to name it or anything like that, but something that I repeat more than once to be a part of its identity. So you're playing all these equipment that have enters the battlefield effects, like there's a bunch of them, and then you have all these other things that immediately for free give you extra things that you can equip to.
Yeah, I think that would make it feel faster without having to reduce the cost of the actual artifacts themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to change the artifacts themselves for the most part. I think most of them are exactly the way I want them to be, so... Interesting. I'm not going to mess with those ones. These are doing their own thing. And I'll come back to the runes. Let's not think about the runes for now.
Destroy Eve.
I do be destroying them evils. Boom. That's a cat sound. That's a sound a cat make.
When it goes down the highway.
Huh?
Mm.
Meow. Fast. Cats sound like cars because they're fast.
Quickly. And that's why every cat in Magic the Gathering has haste. Every single one.
Every single one?
Whereas only 1 or 2 of the 13 worms that exist have haste. Because worms are not known for their speed, but for their wisdom.
Yeah, exactly. You're so smart and correct and right. Hold on. Wait. Now we're just going to copy this text.
Oh my god, I can't believe you just copy another card like that. Oh my god, the hats are so good.
I know, it's awesome. Not those, not that one. Nope, Reno. Not that. Nope. This one.
You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you?
I did. She's rude as hell.
She kind of is. If she's anything like the ones in Dark Souls 2,
Mm-hmm.
who just openly laugh at you.
I can't hear you guys anymore if you're talking.
What? Why can't you hear me?
Let me fix it.
Sorry, I just I have a habit of I'm loud.
Output device. That one. All right, try again.
I have a habit of I'm loud.
Wow, I can hear you.
Okay, that's good. Keep on hearing me.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure
don't
the
stop.
first thing that happened in our game was my worm getting punched.
Hell
It's
yeah.
true. This worm.
Fuck that worm.
It set the tone.
Oh wait, there's the. Well, hold on. Let me go through the red cards and see if there's anywhere where I'd want to put this ability. Not that one. I really like this as just like a little tacked on thing I can do to cards to make them feel better with equipment. I think it's cool. Just double checking because I don't think there really is anywhere in here I would put it.
Moon Rune might be my favorite name in this set.
I'm glad. These are all fine as they are. Alright, let's get down to these right here. Okay, not that one, but this one. Then, you know what? We're gonna do it this style. Silly, crazy style.
Silly style.
1-1. White human. Find next. 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 Find next.
It's always coming but never arrives. Next.
Find next. Next.
What's always coming?
You know me. Hell yeah. Find next.
That's my secret, Captain.
I'm always coming. But I'm never arriving. Alright. No.
When this creature is
Oh, fuck. I didn't actually keep track of all the cards I just updated. Shit. Alright. We're going back to the top. We're gonna go with
next
it.
time, I'm gonna try to force Grixis challenge rare.
Church. Okay. Fine, next. 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 So... And then... I think... Therefore I am.
Honestly, no one's ever said that before. You should write that down.
I'm brave.
And stunning.
Oh, really? You think so? You didn't have to say it.
Sort of a
But
package deal if you're brave, you're stunning.
I just, oh my. I appreciate it. Yeah, Queen Killer's fine. I like Queen Killer. Yeah, okay. So the Flaming Swordsman, I changed it from an enters trigger to an attacks trigger. I don't know. Hey, mate, are you there?
Yeah, hello. What's up?
You had 3 Flaming Swordsmen in your deck. What did they
Yes.
do? Did they work? Did they do anything good?
They were okay, but a little underwhelming. So making it an attacks trigger feels cool to me. I like that.
It's cool, but it's also like you don't get it immediately. So if they kill this creature, you never get to attach an equipment to anything.
Could it be
I guess,
enters or
but
attacks?
like, I don't feel like that would be as much of a downside because the attaching the equipment doesn't really do anything if it dies immediately because you're often attaching it to him himself.
Mm-hmm.
So I like this better personally. I feel like this is stronger. I like it better.
Yeah, it can happen multiple times, and that's nice. But the main big change, I don't know if you saw what I was doing. The main
I did
big
not.
change that happened for your deck that you were playing is...
Okay.
I'll show you. Is this style of token making, where it says create a 1/1 white human creature token, then attach and target equipment you control to it.
Okay.
So there's a bunch of cards that do
Sounds
this now. There's a bunch of cards that their token making now works this way, where when they make the 1/1, you can attach an equipment to it.
That sounds okay. It's okay.
Just okay.
Yeah, I feel like on top of that, I might want some of the equipments to give slightly more stats. Because a lot of them give like +1/+0.
I don't think
Or
they
like-
should. I think that the
Okay.
ones that have good enters effects should not be giving you good buffs.
Alright.
Because then they're a little bit like they're giving you too much. I don't know how much you've played with like equipment in limited when it's good. There's a reason why it's so bad all the time in limited is when they make equipment that have good buffs that are for reasonable rates, they are extremely obnoxious to play against.
Okay.
Because it turns literally every card you play into like a hard threat, you know.
Alright.
I'll review them. I'll go back over my equipment and see what I think about their like.
I mean, like,
damage
I'm not
potential,
asking
but-
for you much. I'm just like saying move the needle. Like, give an extra 1 toughness or 1 power to the ones that are tiny.
Example.
Like Crush Cannon, I think at
Church
4
Cannon?
mana, it could give an extra toughness.
I mean, it does destroy like their best creature and then gives you an equipment.
The other one
Well-
I was thinking was there's one that gives +1/+0. I think it's the one that gives +1/+0 and conditional first strike in red, maybe. Oh, or this one, yeah. This one is fine, actually. This one's fine. It doesn't need to be changed.
The red one though you're talking
The
about.
red one that gives conditional first strike and +1/+0.
I believe it's the knife.
It's a rifle, I think.
Rifle. Hold on. Repeating pistol. Is that the one you're thinking of?
No, there's a different one.
Piercing rifle.
Maybe.
+1/+0 and first strike as long as it's your turn.
Yeah, I feel like this one could give slightly more stats. So either +2/+0 or +1/+1. I don't know.
Yeah, if it's getting first strike when it's getting this buff, there's no reason to give it the toughness. Really, it's not going to be all that relevant because you're only getting the buff on your turn as well. This card is. The idea is that if you're using a long range rifle, you're not blocking. You're only attacking from a range. So, but I mean, I could do it. But if I do it, then the equip cost has to go up as well.
That's okay though, because if you have more ways to attach it, then the equip cost being higher feels more reasonable because you're
Yeah.
balancing it for people who aren't the equipment deck to make it not overpowered, but making it stronger and a more meaningful payoff to have ways to attach it without paying the equip costs for the equipment deck.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I could look at some of the others and think about doing something similar.
Yeah, I think I would like that more because it just makes me feel better because then I'm not paying 2 mana to attach an equipment that gives +1/+0. Because doing that with a bunch of equipment just doesn't feel very good.
No, of course.
I would
Yeah.
feel better if I was paying more mana to get more stats.
The point of the ones that have such little stats, like such crappy stats, is that the main reason you play the card is because it's equipment, or not, because it's a removal spell that has additional synergies with your deck. But it's not supposed to be like a good equipment. It's supposed to be first and foremost a removal spell, but then you're playing a deck that can take advantage of the fact that it's an equipment.
I get that. I totally get that. I'm just telling you what it felt like. Like, I understand the reasoning and I agree with it. I'm just telling you that it didn't feel very good. Like, the Hunter's Cannon giving +1/+0 doesn't feel good. But I understand why. It's just like, it feels weird to attach equipments, to pay mana to attach equipment that gives my creature only 1 power or 1 toughness. It's just like, it just doesn't feel right intuitively at a gut level. And like, I know that, like, and maybe that means that you have to nerf what the other part of the equipment does to a certain degree, or you have to increase the mana cost of the equip, or I don't know. I'm just telling you that it felt weird to pay 2 mana to give something +1/+0 and menace, but the menace didn't really matter, so.
The menace would matter against a normal, rational, legal deck. Unlike my Grand Theft Auto deck.
Okay.
Oh no. My magic set editor crashed. I've never seen that happen before. Well, no, it didn't crash. It had a invalid vector subscript. Whoa. That's interesting.
I'm afraid that mine is going to start crashing like when I have more cards made in it.
Wait, other way around. I
might
hear
sleep
ya.
soon. I'm getting tired.
No, I got it the first time, actually.
Someone's gonna need to awaken me at about
Okay, I think
2 p.m. tomorrow.
I think I'm good on this. Do I have meetings and shit tomorrow, don't I?
Oh my
I have
God,
to
it's
do
the
actual
silly
work
song.
tomorrow. Oh, man. Yeah, the Whirly Gig. I fucking love this card so much! I wanted to play it. I really wish someone had opened it. This card looks so
Yeah.
much fun. I am beyond interested in this card. Yeah, okay. This
beautiful.
seems like a good place to stop. The only thing before we play next time that I want to go over again and try and figure out again is the runes.
So what?
The runes.
Oh,
I really got to figure those runes out. So,
I almost picked one.
There's too much text on them, and they don't actually, like... Some of them don't feel right. I don't know.
But I bet once you find the trick, like you just have to find one little loophole that lets you tighten them, and then you got it.
Yeah. I might have to, like, I don't know. Fuck it, I don't know.
You might just rework them.
Well,
honestly,
the
make them
problem
into a
is
totally different type of card.
I can't really rework them too much because they have to reflect what a rune does in Magic.
You think so?
Yes, because they have the subtype rune. And I would like the fact that they're all named rune to reflect the fact that they're runes in Magic. Like, if you don't have to do that, but if you're going to create a bunch of cards with rune in their name, and Magic already has precedence for what a bunch of auras with rune in their name that have to do with your equipment, which is what they do in Bloodborne, like, they do literally just line up with the way runes work in Magic, and for me to just choose not to do that would just... I think it's a bad idea. Like, it would just...
Okay, I mean, there are other cards that were runes in Magic, not auras, but there
know.
are other cards that had rune in their name in Magic.
Yes,
so.
but none of them are consistent with one another. So no other rune cards are consistent with one another. These are. There are 5 runes that are consistent with one another in the way that they function in Magic, one for each color. And they have the
key
rune
runes are
subtype.
consistent with each other. I don't know if you'd consider key runes runes, though.
No, those are just mana rocks. They're not. They're not the same thing. Let me explain. Sorry, let me explain what I mean here. The key runes are artifacts. They are objects. The Kaldheim runes are magical inscriptions. And in Bloodborne, the runes are also magical inscriptions. In Kaldheim, the runes are put onto armaments or onto your body. In Bloodborne, the runes are put onto your armaments or put onto your body, and they give you power for combat. Like,
so they're the same thing, is what you're saying.
They're the same thing. Yeah, that's why they kind of have to mirror them. And not only do I want them to mirror them because of that, but I also want them to mirror them because equipments are in all colors, and while red-white is the one that cares the most about them, every color is going to be playing some of them, right? Or can. And these cards work well as cool cards that can be put onto your creatures or your equipment or just onto any permanent to get an effect. Like, they really play really smoothly in that aspect, but they don't play smoothly because they don't, in a way that they don't read smoothly, right? So, and lore-wise, I want them to function like Kaldheim runes, but I want them to be good with great ones when you're not playing with equipment. So you can go, I'm going to play this with equipment, or I'm going to play this with great ones, or I could really put them on any creature I have. But those are the 2 decks that can both use these really well, because in Bloodborne, this is the language of the great ones. Like, this is Carol listened to the great ones and heard their words and tried to inscribe them in ways that were visually, like, seeable by humans. That's what the Carol words are.
If you needed to trim these down, if you removed the ETB ability and then just made the other abilities stronger, that would be a good way to still accomplish what you want and make the card text less and less complicated.
Huh. Okay, well, the only reason... I actually like that idea a little bit, but the problem with that is then these cards are more specific in where you can play them, because part of what these versions are doing. Like the original runes, you could put them on any permanent and draw a card. Like that was the part of the point of the way that they worked.
Yeah.
And so they have the text of enchant permanent. If I remove the ETB, then there's no reason to enchant a land pretty much ever.
Mm-hmm.
So that mechanical, the mechanical ability to do that now doesn't make any sense. And part of the point was like a large percentage of the value you're getting is from the ETB, so you can play it like it's a spell against a sorcery spell. But then if you build your deck properly and you have the right cards, you're getting the big bonus of the attack triggers. But I do like that idea if I could make it work. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I think what you're running into is just you have too many clauses on the card, and there's just not enough space.
I know.
That's my gut sense.
Yeah, and the original runes had the same like structure, but with way simpler lines of text.
Yeah, I'm looking at them alongside yours, so yeah.
And I agree. I think that the ETB draw card part is not an integral part of the design. So having an ETB effect is not an integral part of the rune design. The integral part is that it can enchant any permanent, and if it enchants a creature or if it enchants an equipment, it gives those things bonuses. Like,
yeah,
and the text mirrors each other. Like this, the creatures that are equipped with the equipment get the same effect that the creatures who would be given this aura would get. They get the same.
Technically, I'm not sure if this works precisely, but you say enchanted creature and great ones you control have. If you attached it to a land, would the great ones not still get that ability or no?
They do. They do still technically get that, and that's part of the play pattern when playing it with the Great Ones deck. But the thing is, with the Great Ones deck, you're leaning even more on the ETB. The Great Ones deck can make use of that's part of why the ETB scales with enchantments right now, is because in the Great Ones deck, you have a lot more enchantments usually, so you get more out of the ETB, but you use the attack triggers less because you're only attacking with a Great One once or twice per game, right?
Gotcha.
So that's like the balancing effect, is where the Great Ones deck gets more out of the ETBs, the equipment deck gets more out of the attack triggers, but both decks can play the cards.
Okay.
So you can see my dilemma on why it's hard to like move around some of these topics. I think if I had to choose, I would focus more on the attack triggers, but it means they're a lot worse in Great One decks if you remove the ETBs. They're so much worse in the Great Ones decks.
Oh
well. I'm gonna end my stream. I forgot I was still streaming. Have a good night, anyone who is still watching.